Hey, what's happening, everybody? What y'all doing? I asked the question yesterday, but I don't know if anybody's seen it in the pinned comments. But I asked, what are you going to do different for 2024 that you didn't do last year? And I don't know if anybody's seen it, but let me know in the comment section why you're here right now. Hello, Mint at 60. Hey, Jenny. What's up, lady? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Rob in the building? What up, what up, what up? How you doing? Yeah. It's glad to see y'all. What y'all got planned different than last year? What's happening? Because I know with me, onward, upward. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people out here not good at shooting out some subliminals. Y'all already know what I'm talking about. You know what it is. Folks ain't good at it. I mean, if you're going to either say what you got to say, keep it real, address the person, and you don't have to have 50 other people with you, tell that person how you're feeling. If not, the subliminals, if you're going to do subliminals, you got to be good at that. You know what I mean? And folks is coming sideways and ain't good at it at all. You know what I'm talking about, Rob? Y'all know what's up out here. Yeah. I just wanted to add that. Because sometimes with people, you got to keep it real. Because if you have something to say to somebody, you can talk with them. There's a lot going on here, and I just want to throw that out for people that have an issue with anybody. Instead of talking subliminal or third party, maybe you can have a conference with that person. If not, let it go. Because people come in the wrong way, and we don't want that. We don't want to bring that old mess into the new year. We never wanted it in our lives anyway. But for the new year, people don't want to see you moving on and doing good. So keep that in mind for whoever that's struggling, because there's a lot of people out here that's on that downfall. And they're so desperate to bring somebody along with them. And you let them know, I'm not on that ride. I'm moving onward and upward. I got it going on. I'm catching a whole nother vibe. You last year, you tapped out. If you ain't with the flow, keep it moving. Swing that all the way over to the left. Because I know there's a lot of people that ain't ready for a change in their life. So when they see that you're ready, they want to shut you down and keep you stuck with them. And you let them know I'm not about that. I'm at the bus stop, but I ain't getting on that ride. I skip that bus and get a better one coming up. It's a wrap. People need to really pay attention to, being positive and living your best life. And one thing people don't understand in this life, you have choices to make. And when you make your choice, you got to make sure you know what you're doing. And I just like to say, please keep it real, keep it positive, do your thing. Ain't nobody got time for it. Be happy, I tell you, because there's a lot of things that we can't change. So we have to make sure that we change the things we can. That's something that a lot of people don't pay attention to, that we all need to learn and know and do. So I hope folks catch on to that. Because I have a keychain and a little plaque that says that change the things that you can and accept the things that you cannot change. Once you figure out the difference between all of it, you ride on your pony and be out. Don't let nobody shut you down. 'Cause I got a lot of people that I got, trying to keep coming at me with a lot of different stuff. That part of my life is over. And maybe they don't know it, but I know it. It's time to get back into, where you're supposed to be at. Because a lot of times you let the wrong people come in, and you got that do not disturb sign up, and they want to still come disturb you. You just send God to them. Send them, let them know that there's a God. You know what I mean? Answer the door with God. Answer the door with faith. Because I noticed one thing about, too, with this YouTube, doing these lives, the beast, they say the freaks come out at night. Well, I had somebody in here one day, and, excuse me, they didn't like that we were talking about God. So they just kept on trying to throw us off. I don't believe in that. I don't believe. So I was just thinking with this, if you are in a situation and you choose not to believe, just like a restaurant, if you go to the restaurant and you don't like the food that they leave. And there's no disrespect. A lot of people in churches that they're not happy with. Do it moving. We got to pay attention. We have to be proactive. Pay attention to what's new, what's good, what's changed, and enjoy your life. Because one thing people don't realize is that time doesn't stand still for anyone. And like I said, you get on the seesaw go up and down. You get on the merry-go-round and go round and round. Which way do you want to ride? What do you want to ride on? You at this big old park. You got so many options. You got to give God the praise and the glory. Keep your head up. Be positive. Be happy. Be strong. Be whole. Because I know with us right now, we're saying Happy New Year, and I got a lot of people that's not happy for the new year. But the only thing you can do is give them some encouraging, positive affirmation, and don't let that take your smile, and live your life. And see, a lot of people, are struggling because they're stuck with something. And then what they do is, instead of them taking your positive confirmation, they want to make you feel how they feel. And we don't want that. Who wants to feel bad? I think we got a lot of people out here hurting, and they need to be lifted up. And a lot of times they don't know how to do it. He said, almost forgot to please hit the like. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Finney. You've been doing good, too. You're a real good, positive person, too, Finney. And like I said before, I'd like to, I'm a positive person, too. I'd like to keep it real because people need that help. A lot of times people, when you say positive, if you're saying it to somebody that don't understand what that means, or they're going through something, they don't understand that you're trying to help them out. And a lot of them think that you're trying to be, you're trying to, going against them. But it's not that. It's just that you got to try your best to be happy when you can, because tomorrow is not promised. And a lot of people don't seem to understand that we have to take control of this thing called life. And if we listen to God's guidance, we can do it. We can do anything we need to do through Christ, who is our strength. And I really feel, know, and believe that. So with that being said, I wish, I wish everybody the best. And I know we all don't always have good days, but you will have no strength. Yes, no one wants to feel bad, right, Affinity? And I keep saying that to people. You got to try your best, because, we don't understand. A lot of people, well, not say we, but a lot of people in the world don't understand that a lot of this stuff is a choice of how you look at things. You know what I mean? Faith is a perspective. It's up to you to walk in faith. And a lot of people have a different point of view about, how they feel about certain stuff like that. And I understand that. And I'm not saying that everybody's going to all feel the same way. But if you know that you're feeling bad and it doesn't feel good, try to do something for yourself to lift up your spirits. That could be anything. I've been having so many people on here that, one lady just told me a couple of lives that I did back, that just by me talking, that made her decide to make a decision that she was struggling with. I had another lady said that she was listening to me and it got her to thinking about, things that she should think about. I had somebody on yesterday that said that they were going through something, and by coming in the live, it made them smile, because I made them feel comfortable talking about being positive, but understanding that when you have a negative feeling, because see, I think people misunderstand, because obviously if you represent or speaking anything pertaining to God, you want it to all be positive, uplifting, spiritual. But at the same time, if you look in the same Bible, or you're addressing the same God, you're going to understand that there is things in the Bible that that speaks of some negative stuff. Why like with Noah building the ark? Why did he have to build the ark? Why did he have to move on? You understand what's going on with Solomon and Gomorrah? Why was that destroyed? I'm just giving an example of talking about things that may not sound so good, but they need to be heard so that we can realize how grateful we are. Everything in the Bible is not all of these stories that it's all like, it says what happened negative and what happened, when it was negative and how God moved it to a positive. That's what I try to do on here. But I think a lot of people don't understand that everybody don't go through the day without feeling something negative, and it's okay as long as you process it, repent, and move on. I mean, it could be the simplest thing. You could go, get up, praise the Lord, and be happy that you're awake, and then you go outside and your car don't start. And I'm not saying that you go crazy and fall apart, but you feel away. Oh my gosh, and I only got a half hour to get to my appointment to work. Oh boy, you feel that's emotions. It don't mean it's negative, but it's emotions. So what you do is you process it. You think, well, you know what? I have no choice. So the first thing I got to do is call my doctor's appointment, my job, whatever it may be that you're going to be late for, and explain to them I'm having car trouble. And then you figure out another way to get to work, and you do it, and you do it moving. But you can't say that man, you don't want to let it fall all the way down. You want to, uplift yourself and lean on God and have options and have a plan. And like I said before, I had a time where I left, and I got halfway to where I was going, and I realized, wait, what did he say? Yes, okay, thank you. Thank you, Afeni. Yep, go ahead, have a good one. Hey, what's happening, Bert? Finney, you still here? I thought you said you had to go. You said you had to go to work. What's happening, everybody? Hey, Nora Grace, how you doing? I still said Happy New Year. I thought Finney was gone. You said you were leaving up here in the comments. I would have been talking with you, but I thought you said you were gone. How's everybody doing? What's happening? What's shaking? What's rocking? What's rolling? I know that Bert is probably at work. I'm working now right now too, but I just got in. And now I'm doing this at home stuff. So yeah. Hi, Nora Grace. What are you doing today? I asked some people yesterday, but I don't think you guys seen it in the pinned comment. What are you going to do different this year that you didn't do or change from last year? And I don't think anybody really seen the pinned comment. Okay. There we go. Oh, listen at him. That is so sweet. Because I would have been talking with you. You know what I mean? I didn't understand, Finney. I would have definitely been chatting along with you. I'm like, he's going to work, so, have a good one. That is so nice of you. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. He said I couldn't leave you totally. Yeah, I know. You know what? I wasn't even paying attention. I get it. Oh, God bless you, Finney. Thank you so much. God bless you. And I know you see that I come and check you out a lot, too. I really appreciate you. Good people, good people. It's so nice, too, to have people that you can reach out to other than just, your family and people and friends in your life personally. To be able to reach out to the world, basically, by way of YouTube. You are awesome. He said, I couldn't totally leave. And see, and I know what you mean, because sometimes we'll leave off to do something, but we'll run the device. So I know that you weren't gone like that, but like by you on here saying hi to Bert and other people, I thought you were gone in that way. If not, I would have kept typing. I hope everybody is doing good for this new year and living this thing called life. I really enjoyed your live yesterday, Bert. It was awesome. And I appreciate you coming by mine. I appreciate you guys, all of you guys coming through. Because I also got some videos over there on the other side that I do cooking, a little bit of cooking. And then also I do some hauls. And I have I call it a little bit of fake vlogging. I used to do a lot of vlogging. And once in a while, actually, I got a lot of stuff that I want to pop up, but I just don't want to, overwhelm anybody or, And I do see, one thing about the lives that's different from the videos is that you can actually chat with somebody real time, but on the video, you don't know when they're coming, and you guys you can't correspond when you don't know if they're there or not. So I come on the live, and I hang out. I had people with me yesterday, seriously. I think we went about 6 hours or so. Maiden was here and several other good people, and we really had a good time. And I appreciate it. And I promise you, I'm learning that this is how you gotta rock and roll if you want to be able to, conversate. I'm just doing some work here, y'all. Paperwork and labels and snapping some stuff here together. And if it's distracting you guys, I'll stop popping it for whoever's there. But I am handling some business at home, and I just got back. So I've already got my work done. Depends on what shift, you know what I mean? What shift you got. And then, like I said, at home, I don't handle a lot of the technical stuff. But my, family members do, and I just do my part of it, which is whether it's printing labels, doing Zoom calls, living. Is it working? I'm checking in and out. Oh, that's nice, Affinity. I understand. I'm doing the same thing too, because when I see it looks quiet, I'll just put it on mute, especially if I get like a Zoom call or something like that, because we run a little business here, and you don't want to have folks, you know, speaking to customers and stuff and calling their business out. You know what I mean? So I'm in and out too. I get it. I'm just glad you all are safe, happy, and whole, and doing your best. He's over there in Germany. Isn't that amazing? You just think about how God can connect us all around the world like this. It's amazing. It is amazing. All right. I'm working, you guys, so excuse the noise. That's just how it's got to go. You know what I mean? A lot going on here. And I'm glad to have it going on, right? We need to have work and things happening in our life. Let me see, too, Miss Nora. I'm trying to remember where I met Miss Nora. Oh, she's gone already. I don't know if she's still there, but I hope she's doing well, and I thank her. He just like me, checking in and out, in and out. I be doing 50 million things, it seems like, over here while I got the, stuff running. I got a lot of stuff that I got to fix here. All right. It's good. It's good. It's good. Everybody good. 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 Yeah. Hello, Miss Lori. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you're well and Happy New Year's to you. What's happening on your neck of the woods there? I still want to wish you a Happy New Year, even though I know we're into it 3 days now. God bless you for coming. I hope everything's going well in your family. It's nice to see you in the new year. What's going on with you? I hope all is good. I'm telling you, we just give God the thanks and praise. Yes, ma'am. I don't know if you're still in there or not. I might have missed you. I hope everything is going well for you. I didn't get a chance to wish you a Happy New Year, so I'm just going to still do it now because we're only 3 days into the New Year's, right? We can have fun. I am so happy that you came in. Let me give you a New Year hug if you don't mind. Yeah, so what's going on? So many people have been blessed to make it to the New Year. I know I'm grateful. Oh, she's so sweet. She gone already, I guess. I'm sorry I missed you, Miss Lori. If you are still around, let me know and I'll come back in. Hello, Sable. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. It's Sable's music video. What's happening? How are you? I'm glad you could stop by. I hope you're doing well. What you got going on for the new year? What is going on for the new year? I am here if you want to chat it up, or you're just stopping by to say hi. Whatever it is, I am here. And I like to chat it up. You know how that is. We all are here to help each other along. Enjoy this thing called life. You know, be inspirational and motivational for one another. Back each other up. Oh, yes, and yes. Definitely, yes. I just want you to know that I am here, because a lot of times people peep in. I just miss Miss Lori, and I be here. I may walk away for a minute or two, because, you know, trying to stay busy instead of just sitting in front of the computer and not, you know, doing anything. Well, I'm working too, but yeah. It is what it is. What's happening? I got so much stuff that I want to donate, so I'm working on some things over here. What you got going on? You gonna respond back, or you gone already? Let's see. Okay, Sable's there. I'm gonna come check out your channel too, so that I can make sure that we touch base. I pray that you and your family are doing well, and I'm here for it. I'm here to chat it up about anything. Anything. There's nothing off the table for me to talk about. I keep it 100% real, the best I can. I'm also a walker, and what I call a walker is I have a very strong faith and relationship with God, and I just moving, you know. I don't like to, rub anybody the wrong way. I care about everybody. So what you got going on? Sydney saying you need to clean the sink again. Ha. What's happening? Oh boy, let me see. So cute, huh? Cutie. Okay, so with that being said, I'm doing good over here. What's happening? I'm trying to interact, but I think folks are quite busy. Dry throat, too. I got some paperwork here that I really need to review. Okay, so we're going to stick that right back in there for now. And keep going. Don't never give up. The only way we fail is if we stop trying. Hey, what's happening over here? What you got going on for the new year? I keep asking that, but I guess no one's there. Let me look. What's happening, my brother? What is happening, man? You was definitely getting it in over there on your spot. You're the way you do things. I can't believe it. He said dropping by to say good morning to y'all. I appreciate you coming by, brother. I'm just doing my thing over here, and like I said, I be coming in from them 12 hours, dragging back in from the crypt. I come in first. I start off, my day with God. Then I do what I got to do here, but a lot of times I'm out. It depends on what shift I got going on outside the house. Then I come back here and do my workout, and I get on here, but I got a computer running because I'm printing some labels and doing some stuff around here. But I'm chilling back. I'm glad to see you and that you're doing good. Bert had an awesome live last night, right? I enjoyed it. What's happening? The boss KO, how you doing today? Yeah, I'm chilling out, man. Just trying to get it done, get it how I live. And I'm just trying to get myself situated here because I'm going to be working my way up to the cam. You feel me? It's about to go down. I tell you, I just got through speaking with a nice person that I met here on YT, and they're going through some stuff from folks, in the past and that type of thing like that. And I was telling them, honey, when I come through, it's gonna go boop, 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 boop. And I keep saying, well, people don't understand. That terminology they say, let your haters be motivators. Some of that stuff you got to know what's good and what's not. What is happening, Guru? How you doing? How is the new year treating you? Thank you so much for coming by. I hope everything's going good. I've been checking you out as well. I'm happy to see you. He said, my word this year is calm. I know that's right. I'm going to be honest with you. We all got a lot of stuff we got to work on. Gurus, my brothers. I know that's right. Good morning. Yeah, that's what, I was I was helping somebody else out with some stuff that they're going through, and I just basically told them that, if you're about the positivity and you chill, stay calm, and do it moving, that's all we can do. Chill back and do it moving and keep it real. That's all we can do. 'Cause to be honest with you, I chill. I don't have all that strife and drama in my life. I mean, I deal with what I got to deal with, but I don't pick it. You know what I mean? The way I live now, God has been good. He said, he said, I just wrote another story on the damn floodgates have opened up. Yeah. You know what it is. You know what it is, Aiden. We come chop, chop, chop. You know how that go. He said, it sure is in all his glory. Amen. See, you know what that's the thing that I get with a lot of people right here in the world. First of all, you can't tell people what kind of relationship to have with God. You understand what I mean? A lot of people are serving different ways, and I don't mean just, I'm Jehovah, I'm Baptist, I'm Pentecostal. That's not what I'm saying. Everybody is got a certain way that they approach. We know there's only one God, but you can't tell somebody that I'm more of a Christian than you because you do this and you do that, because that's not how it works. We all got to do our thing. He said, "That's right, brother. You know what it is. See, when you come through here, I know I can just let my hair down. You know what I mean? Even if I'm bald-headed. Because I know you want to keep it real. Real. A lot of folks just want to show one side. And I mean, that's their choice. But see, with me, I'm going to let the floodgates flow. You feel me? I'm going to let the floodgates flow. I ain't going to perpetrate the fraud. You know what I mean? We have to watch how we present our spiritual side. And I know with me, this is pretty much how I'm going to be doing it. You know what I mean? And I know with me, I try my best to let people know that I keep it real no matter what I'm saying. He said, can't fake the funk. That's what I'm telling you, honey. Dry. Some folks is dry. And this is the thing that people don't understand, is that you have to discuss stuff that's going on in your life. And when you say that, a lot of people, oh, you're being negative. That's not what it is. First of all, you got to process stuff. You got to process stuff and keep it real with your emotions. And I'm going to use something, for example. You got up this morning, go to work, appointment, you had somewhere to be, and your car didn't start. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Let's keep it real. It has nothing to do with just, oh, I got faith and I got to know. No, you get mad. Come on, be real. You get disappointed. You get upset. But what you do is you got to figure it out, because you can't control the narrative there. But you got to be honest about how you feel about it. And do you ever have some times where you got something and you just want to feel what you feel, and people, and the pastor just said that, feel what you want to feel, and everybody, calm, no, everybody want to hear that. Right now, I want to be mad for a minute. I'm unhappy for a minute. Come on. Let's stop playing with it. I mean, you don't stay in that feeling, but obviously you have to process it so that you'll know what to do. People don't know how to take this thing. You know what I'm saying? I have so many people that it's hard to relate to because a lot of folks are so worried about showboating and putting up a front instead of keeping it real. And once again, I always say this to folks. A lot of times you can have kids and love them but don't like their personality. And it's the truth. We can't even avoid that and play no games. I don't care. My blood, my baby, I breastfed. That's so what? So what? It happens. You know what I mean? It happens. I know some people and their kids don't click at all, and it's they don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. I'm talking about there's some problems with the little ones, the big ones, the teenagers, the grown ones. You just got to keep fighting for it and make it work, but it's the reality that we live in. I'm going to sit here and paint no picture of everything is perfect and stuff. I live a certain kind of way, and I know that this is what's been my peace, and I protect my peace. I'm not a person with a whole bunch of drama, but I know how to turn up when I need to. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not about being negative. Because I listen to a lot of people talk. And then as soon as something hit them, then they're on, oh, I feel a mess. Oh, this happened. But you were just saying, you was cool. So all the while you were holding it in, right? So you want to wait to have to take this to a psychiatrist or a therapist when you could have just let it out. And then if there's some things you ain't ready to talk about, keep it real though. Don't bring it up. Work it out in your way and keep it moving. But if you're gonna sit here and live in a glass house and try to throw stones and bricks, yours gonna get cracked. I mean, let's be real about it. We all have to take care of ourselves and be positive and productive and keep it 100% real. I want to be able to express my feelings and then get back around to a positive. I got so many people, oh, I'm not feeling good. That's right. Just say it, process it, and feel better. It ain't about trying to, sugarcoat everything, because I know with me, anytime I have anything going on with me, I'm not trying to lay in self-pity and wallow in it, but I know exactly how I feel. And that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to say it right now, not right now. Just like what the pastor said, they were getting ready to, take a trip, and something happened where the plane, something was wrong with the door, so they let the pastor and the pastor's family know it's going to be a delay because the door is broken. And the pastor said, I'm mad because I know that I had plans and now all my plans going to fall apart. Pastor said I got mad, and then in my family they started trying to preach my quotes to me, and I told them to shut up. Hello, y'all, are we in here? The pastor said, the people that, if you look at them, because I don't, every pastor ain't right and all that, so don't get me, twisted here. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But the pastor said, I don't want to be happy and smiling. I want to mope for a minute. That ain't got nothing to do with, oh, they're negative, how are they a preacher, all that. That's what people can't get right with church and their faith with God is because you're phony. You're phony. You're not keeping it real to what's really going on. Pastor said, no, I want to be mad. And her family and friends around her, they were quoting scriptures from this person's own words and, what they say in their services. Kept it real. Had another pastor. They were up in the store, and they had, was asking, the sales clerk to get them a certain something from the back. And the pastor said, I'll just say, I wanted, 2 gallons of milk. I'm just giving that example because that's not where the pastor was. It was a different type of store. And the person said, yeah, but right now we got this milk on sale. And the pastor said, yeah, I understand that you got that milk on sale, but I can only drink this kind of milk because of medical. But pastor, I'm trying to tell you, you're making a dumb decision. We got something cheaper than that. He said, but is it the kind of milk that I can handle? He said, no, it's this kind. He said, well, I can't do that because I'm lactose intolerant. This is a real story, y'all. He said, it's okay to wallow for a minute, but don't. See, that's what I just said. Don't stay in it. But you got to. See, you can't. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. We can't tell people how they want to feel, right? So we do our best to keep it positive as possible. But like I was saying, the pastor said, right now, I want to process what I feel, and I want to feel it. That was it, point blank. It's not parking at the point of your pain, staying mad all the time. But sometimes you gotta adjust yourself to what's working for you and what you can handle. And a lot of people don't get that. You got a lot of folks you may talk to, and you check on them and ask them, well, how you doing? Right now, I'm upset. I don't feel like talking to nobody. What's wrong with that? It don't mean it's permanent. We're not trying to take ourselves down, but you got to be real with yourself. I got so many people that I deal with professionally and personally that are they're stuck in a rut because people won't give them a chance to express themselves. I don't care if you want to express yourself with the color of your hair, tattoos, scream at the top of your lungs. Back up. I'm gonna get positive. You know what I mean. I'm gonna get positive. But you didn't even give me a chance. I just got a bad diagnosis, and I got my head down. I want to get this in me. It's not I want to stay, but I'm trying to fight and get myself back positive. But by you keep lingering around, oh, that's not the way to look at it. Oh, you're not having faith in God. Oh, you're letting yourself down. That has nothing to do with that. There is nobody in this world that's gonna live and never experience pain. You understand what I'm saying? And what do you do with pain? You process it and then you try to feel better and try to get some help. But live and be for real with it. I got so much stuff that I've had to keep inside that I didn't even damn know that I was allowed to have a favorite color because of how I was dealing with stuff and how people was treating me. You get what I'm saying? You block people's blessing by being in the way, telling them how to feel when they need a moment to process whatever that may be for them. You know what I mean? Even sometimes, how many times you have people say, all right, then I'll let you calm down. When you cool down, I'll come back and talk to you. That's normal. Well, what are we doing? Do we comprehend what's really, good? Or are we just here thinking that we got control of everything and that we don't have a right to feel anything other than, I'm positive every 5 minutes. That don't go like that. I can guarantee you, and I know so many people, just like this other pastor, they said they were out. They took a trip. Two pastors took a trip to hang out with each other. And one of the pastors got a call, and the phone call that came in said that somebody broke into the church. He says, gotta run. Yeah, you take it easy, and thank you so much for coming. I get it. Come in, come out, be about. I like what you said the other time when you said you had to go. He said, this kitchen ain't going to clean itself. I know that's right, Brother Maiden. Go and do what you got to do. I am here. I know. Do your thing, bro. Let me see. I just missed Miss Lori, too. I just missed Miss Lori a while ago. ING. Do it, brother, and do it. Moving. I'm going to go check your channel out again, too, because I usually hit you up a lot, too, bro. So you know how it go. Yes. Do your thing, man. I'm here because, like I said, I do my stuff outside the house and then I come in the house. But I don't sit here and just not do anything because I'm working right now, as a matter of fact. I am working right now, and I have been blessed enough to be able to do it just so. Okay, let me see something here. All right, let's get this put back together here. This printer here is looking a little crazy. We just got a new one. We need more than one. Come on, there you go. Screw it in, go in. Be good, be great. Oh, boy. Yes. Let me see. Come on, there you go, one more. Yeah, perfect. I did good on that. And I got my, I'm finna start doing a little service on this channel with, I'm gonna start switching out with, well, not channel, I call it a hangout spot. This is my hangout spot. Start doing a little bit of quotes here and there. And then I'm also going to, start doing some reality reviews, just like we chatted it up yesterday. Let me see if I can get this back in here. This drawer, the whole handle came off of that. there too. He said, "Hey, what's up, Miss Lady? How you doing? What's happening? What you got going on here? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna just say Happy New Year to you. I hope everything is going good. I'm trying to get me some stuff lined up for stuff to watch because there's a lot of channels here that people snooze on, honey. A lot of good channels here that people look. Oh, that ain't nothing. The Pluto channel, honey. Let me tell you, when you be putting that stuff up, I'm right with you. Because I watch all of them kind of channels. That stuff that you be speaking about, that's right in my lane. And a lot of people be like, oh boy, if you doing this, you ain't supposed to watch that. It depends on what you can handle. I know I'll enjoy it. Look at, let me see her. Yeah, so how is the new year treating you? We're only 3 days in, but you know, what's happening with it? I got a few new people on here too that I got to make sure that I go and check their channel out as well. Because I forgot her name, but I'm watching her live too. I can never pronounce this people's names right. I don't know what happened. I used to be so good at that, and now I feel like, what the heck happened to my vocabulary? Joy. I'll just call her Joy because I can't get her right either. But yeah, what's happening out here? I hope everybody is doing well. We got a new year here. What we gonna do? What we gonna do? 'Cause I know with me, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of stuff that I need to be doing that I should have been doing in 2023. Look, 3 days ago. So I ain't even gonna perpetrate it. I gotta just say, listen, I'm working on something. Definitely got to be careful with that because I know a lot of times I should have already had it handled. I know. Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here. There's quite a few people here that I need to welcome in. There's new folks. But yeah, I'm chilling. I try not to. I don't want people to be feeling like I'm talking them to death, so I kind of watch, you know, what I say and try to keep it a little copacetic. Let's see who we got over here. There's somebody. She said, "Oh, thank you so much. Look, I call you Miss Real. Did you make any yummy black eyed peas or collard greens bringing in the new year?" Yes, that, you know what? They always say that that's supposed to be good luck, Miss Real. And they also say that you're supposed to clean your house the day before for the for the goodness to come in. Matter of fact, we're gonna have some black eyed peas today too. You know what I mean? So she said, "Did you throw down?" And I promise you, honey, I cook by upbringing 3 different nationalities of food, and I always try to have something from each food group as a meal, whether it's, one day all of this, but like for the holidays, I try to have something from all 3 of my, nationality, races, however, people want to call it. And we're going to throw down on some black eyed peas, have some more of that here today because I try my best to, I do some meal prepping. And then a lot of times I like to cook enough for a couple of days, you know what I mean? That way, even if people don't want to have, just say for instance, if I cooked just say if I cook whatever I cooked for dinner yesterday, I make enough of that for 2 days. But then I'll cook something again, and then you can switch out because you have a couple of different meals to make. You know. Anyway, just like I had made, we had Christmas dinner, but I also had made some lasagna. So we had the choice to eat some of the Christmas, dinner foods, and then have lasagna and switch out so that if you don't want to eat the same thing 2 days in a row. So what did you cook, Miss Lady, Miss Real, Melanated? What did you have? Yes. Yeah, we have some good old variety of food. Let me say it again. We had a good variety of food. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to type that in so y'all don't pay me no mind. And to hit it up too. Because I know with me, I can eat certain things anytime, whether it's day or night. What about you? What did you have for New Year's? She said the real melanated she. And I keep trying to ask her ask you how to say your name. And it seems like I can't. Never. It's just few people because of Finney. I couldn't get his name right now. I got that down pat. With you, I keep saying, is it she? She, with the C. She is S-H-E. How you doing, Sally? Good for you. Just got some people here in the chat, and I'm cleaning out a couple of drawers here. Every time I go in these drawers, I need everything in them. I don't want this mess left behind. All right. Share. I am grinding at work. I know that's right, honey. I done came out. I'm back from my 12 hours out. Depends on what shift I work, but then I got to come in here because right now I'm doing paperwork here. And I've been noticing since I've been, since this C-19 using hand sanitizers more, that it be drying my hands out, especially when I'm out. And then when I'm home handling all this paperwork is drying my hands out really bad too. Yep, everything was back full grind, Bert. School's back open. So what did you cook? Share? Shishi? What did you cook for, you asked me and I answered. And now I'm asking you, what did you cook? Share. What did you cook for your New Year's? Did you do black-eyed beans and collard greens and all? Black-eyed beans, what's that mean? Black-eyed peas and collard greens and stuff. Is that what you cook? Cause I cook a whole lot of different food here. Every time I gotta do that order. I just said order for the other stuff here. gonna interact properly. Let's see. That ain't gonna go. All right, what's happening here? Oh, I have no idea, honey. If you gotta go, I get it. I just let it run, sweetie. I promise you. I just let it run, and I asked you a question about what you cook because you asked me what I cook, but you didn't respond back to me. I want to get some ideas off of you. Good morning, my brother. Oh, y'all just started back today? The school? Okay. Because I know a lot of people that already started. Have a good one, whatever you decide to do. Bert, I get it. Go on and work. Get it in. Do your thing. See, I try not to be over here and be boring. So I understand who got to come in and out, but for whoever's here, we can't keep a conversation going if we don't relate back with each other the right way. So then that's when I just go silent. You know what I mean? Because I try to correspond, and even though I'm working too, I still got it like that. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that I can multitask. But we know how folks that got in and out and go silent, all that's fine. But whoever is in that want to, talk, we gotta be typing backwards and forth with each other. If not, it's just going dead. You know. So don't think I'm boring because I definitely am not. I'm not. I am not boring. I'm long-winded. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Okay, I gotta figure out. Oh, I know about that too. That's amazing how God works. It really is. Oh man, that is amazing. Not to go this way to this side. I'm gonna match it up there. Thank you, Lord, for that. Thank you. Extra pair of springs. This pair I gotta figure out what I want to use these for. I'm not gonna go. We got to go. Okay. That's done. There's no response back, so I don't know what's going on, ma'am. I don't know if she walked away or not, but I'm getting ready to go silent because I know Mr. Brother got something to do. And when there's nobody in here actively chatting backwards and forth, I basically just go on silent. So I don't know what's happening here. I'm asking a question and someone is speaking to someone else while I'm asking them a question to respond back. So what can you do, huh? All right, silent you shall get. Okay, let me get this paperwork here done. Get this hustling and flowing. Didn't even wait. Let me see what's happening there. Okay, here we go. Okay, who we got going down here? She done left already, so that was a bunch of. All right. Let's see how you get down. That's all right. Peace out. There she is. Hello, Mimi. How you doing, love? How's everything going? She said good morning, just dropping, cooking breakfast and getting ready for an appointment. Well, whatever the appointment is, Miss Mimi, I hope it goes good for you. I appreciate you coming by, sweetie. I like your haul you had the other day. Healthy and easy. You know what I mean? That's what I've been working on too. Is making sure I start purchasing a lot of the more healthier stuff. And a lot of times people think you can't eat healthy because it's expensive. And I used to think that way too until I started paying attention and looking into stuff. And it's not that bad. It is reasonable. So what you gonna have for breakfast today, Mimi? I am so glad you popped in right quick because I've been trying to interact with a few people on here, but I think some folks either they're busy or they just, don't, correspond. I don't know what it is. But anyway, what's happening? Tell me what you cooking so you can inspire me to make something. It doesn't even matter what the time zone is because, honey, I can eat some collard greens and ribs in the morning. I can eat anything, any time of the day. Give me an idea of something to brew, honey. Talk to me. Huh. All right. Me. Oh boy, this is wet. All right, Miss Mimi, she must be doing something. She cooking. I'm waiting for you, girl. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's see. That is live. What is the live? Okay, we gotta go back here and revive that. Dry. So Mimi, what you making for breakfast? Okay, let's see here. Oh, forever. I forgot that part. Hold on, let me see what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, let me let that bring it down. Come on. Okay, I gotta go back over here because I gotta go back to my Linda. Oh no, not there. Not that. Come on. Mm.
check out Tommy Timber. Mrs. Queen, no worries, conscious business. Tommy Timber, thank you. Telling, follow, good morning chat. Corner Clubhouse, hello Tommy T. Mrs. Queen, check out Sunkissed Queen. Very good. Don't forget to drop your link. Tommy Timber, hi everyone, glad to be here. Mrs. Queen, check out
Hey Patty, how you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I see you over there in my Linda's live. Yeah, I'm all around too, honey. You know how that go. I hope you're doing well though. I appreciate you, darling. Thank you. Thank you. I've been trying to get a few people over here to get a little bit of a conversation going. But we all are in and out everywhere, so you know how that is. That's why I always keep the option. Hey, Betty, how you doing? That's my girl right there. How you doing? I hope everything is going well with you. Over there cooking up something good. Nice to see all of you guys in the new year. Boy, isn't it nice? Because, man, there's a lot going on out here in the world. So when we are able to make it to another day, honey, God be the glory. A lot of times, you don't know what your situation or circumstance going to be. We just have to be grateful for whatever we got every minute of the day. Because I know there's a lot of people that's suffering and struggling and going through stuff. So when you're good, you're lucky to be good. There's nothing's guaranteed. We just got to work through it, stay positive, and enjoy it the best we can. There's all kinds of stuff that's waiting to happen. So if we take our time and grab hold of all of that goodness, this too shall pass. We just got to know. We got to receive it to achieve it. Just sitting here getting some things in order. Straightening up. A little bit of working. What y'all got going on? You and Patty. What's it's happening? I hope the new year's going good for everybody. I'm just trying to enjoy this thing called life, y'all. Let me see something. That went too fast. What happened there? Alright, let's see what we're working with. Okay. Oh, that's a cute bag right there. Looking at handbags too. See what's going on. Let me see, is anybody back? Okay, nobody's in there. All right, let me back out of that because I don't know what everybody's doing, so I don't want to be running off at the mouth and folks is already gone or busy, booked and busy. I know how that is. When you get on here, you gotta do a little something in the background, and can't nobody just sit in front of no computer. You know what I mean? We do a little something, peep back on, and go back in there and do whatever it is. Good morning, Tina. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. What you got planned for today? Thank you so much, Tina. Hey, what's up, Miss Quinn? How you doing, Kat? I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss Tina. What is happening, Miss Quinn? How are you? I'm so glad you popped back by. You know how I do it. I'm like running the after hour, huh? You know how that be. I just what I do is because you even notice too. I know you do, Miss Quinn. When I have this chat running, you got to get it a certain kind of way so that you can try to capture everybody with their different time zones and stuff like that. She said hello. She said doing well, and you. I am hanging in there, honey, trying to get some stuff straightened out here because I know a lot of people do different things for the new year. So I don't do that. I just need to get together all together because I know I wasn't right from the get go, right out the gate. And Miss Quinn, I really appreciate you, and I know we all only got 24 hours in the day, and I understand, and that's all good. I really respect and appreciate you coming and everybody giving me some of your time, and I thank you so much for that. And boy, did we have, she said, a funky good time, honey. I promise you, those are the times that I will remember the rest of my life, those good times like that, because it's not easy to get a good group of people together, especially with us. We all really are brothers and sisters, but we don't know each other, you know what I mean, in that kind of way. And for us to connect like this is like a spiritual connection. And to be able to click and laugh and have a good time and nobody get offended because we laughing and talking, because a lot of people, "Hey, you wait now. Y'all gossiping, y'all making fun of people, y'all, and that's not even that. You know what? People don't know how to have good fun. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to get with folks that can, really chill out and stop, putting things up so high where you can't even reach them and be real and enjoy your life. And that's why I don't fool with folks out here in the world, because it's hard to find people that to keep it real. And I got a lot of people too that you have, they may come by and then they're busy and then they need to go and do something else, or they're working in the background or whatever, but you can tell when folks are not feeling it. Because I got like a few people that pop up, and I think they're from a different travel, which is nothing wrong with that. But I just don't go nowhere I'm not wanted. I'll say it like that. And there's no disrespect to anybody, but you can't expect people to be what you want them to be for you. A lot of people you may click in certain ways, and then I know a lot of people, you got kids, and you may like, you may love them, but you don't like their personality, and some people don't get along with their kids. It's what it is. You don't own anybody. A lot of people don't get that, and you have to find your right niche. And then I got a lot of people that, they'll say they're here, and they come in and they got things to do, because I don't just sit here either. That's why, like last night, and I left you an apology too, Miss Quinn, because I think it was you and Miss Grace. And then I'm going to call and check that out, okay?
Okay.
All right. And 1 second, Miss Quinn. 1 second. Talking here. Yeah, so anyway, Miss
Yeah,
Quinn.
that would be $9.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, Miss Quinn, I apologize, because at home we're running some business here, so people got to come and get my input on certain stuff, and I don't mean to be rude. That's why I put in that pinned comment, like silent, chat, noisy, because I'll be having some noise, some quiet time. You know what I mean? She said, yes, I had to let a person go yesterday. Yes, energy off, and wasn't feeling how, yes, speaking to me, yes, yes, yes. So I was like, not this year, Lord, not this year. If you can't accept the Lord in my life, we can't ride. Yes. Oh, thank you, Miss Quinn. Because I know you had said, because me and Grace talked some more after that, and I know you said, are you still here? And I just had something that happened spontaneously where I had to, mute it and jump up, and I usually would like to say something before I leave, and I'm glad that you've grown up enough to understand that I wasn't doing anything wrong. But and as you're saying with the drama stuff and the negative stuff and people bugging out, we don't have time for this. And the thing that's so weird, I didn't have time for it last year or the year before either. And I realized a lot of people, I understand, how we want to plan something new for the new year. And that could be a million things: buying a house, getting a car, getting married. And I had to put it for the 2024 because I didn't have it in 2023, or certain growths, my religion, my this, my that. But I can tell you there's about hundreds of things that I know that no matter what the year is, I should have had my butt straightened out by then. You know what I mean? I should have had myself straightened out and keep it going, from that point on, because I realized I should have already did this. Thank you, Patty, so much, and you take care. Have a good one. And as I was saying before too, I don't feel that anybody, just because, and see, I think we get a misunderstanding about a lot of stuff sometimes with people. Hello, Cats for Nelson, how are you? Thank you so much for coming. Look, happy third day of the new year. Hey, it's going down, I tell you. It is going down. We are all here. We made it. And when I say that, I'm dead up serious, because I promise you, by us not knowing everybody in the world, we got to know that some people did not make it. And I think people don't get it when you say that. But when I say it, I mean it, because I tell you, you can get up one day here and all your family can be fine, your coworkers that you cool with, whatever it may be, and you look on the news, or somebody that may tell you that their family member didn't make it. Somebody went in the hospital. Somebody spent New Year's and Christmas in the hospital. Somebody's been in the hospital since, Halloween. Come on. We got to be real with it. We definitely got to be real with it. She says, yes, 2020 begin healing process and new beginnings, and some things just can't roll. You got that right. I'm trying to tell you. You got that right, Miss Quinn. But yes, Cats for Nelson, I appreciate you so much. How nice of you to stop by. I've been coming over here checking out them cool cats. God bless everyone. Everyone. Because we got to all keep it real and know what we know and do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people don't realize tomorrow ain't promised, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times people don't seem to like certain content. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just say, be where you want to be. Because I can tell that there's a lot of people that, when you come in with certain conversations, it's nothing wrong with that, though. This is what I keep trying to tell people. Sometimes you may be talking to somebody about something and y'all clicking, and then you may start talking about something else, and it may be a trigger for them in their life, or they don't like that content. Just like I was in somebody's live here, and they were saying that they don't like to talk, it's not good that people on YouTube, and, they weren't being disrespectful. They was just, pointing out maybe something they learned, or how they see it. Don't talk about religions on YouTube. Don't talk about politics, and that type of thing like that. Those are certain things that they said you shouldn't talk about: religion, politics, and people's orientation, as far as their preference in life with who they want to be with. And for me, I want to talk about all of it. You get what I'm saying? So I feel that if you got these people that may not be comfortable with that, it ain't no hard feelings. I promise you, this is not going to stop people from paying their rent and mortgage just because you got 50 that don't like it and 50 that do. And it's not just because this is my hangout spot. It's just that I cover everything to do with life. I'm not going to say that I'm positive if I know I'm upset until I can process my emotion. See, people that leave that out, everybody, every time you say something, people are so quick. You got to be positive. Man, stop. You on here telling us you don't like God, and you telling somebody to be positive? Go sit down, for real. Let's come on. Let's call a spade a spade. We got a deck of cards here. It's not the Joker. You understand what I mean? It's not the heart. It's called a spade a spade. You're not being positive. And if you don't want to be positive, that is fine. But don't tell people what to do because you want them to be what you want them to be for you. We all have to face the reality that we're all different. Just like I was saying here earlier. If I get up and I'm getting ready to go to work, appointment, or whatever, some pleasure hangout, and I get up and my car don't start. How do you think I feel? I'm not going to lie and say, oh, it's positive that the car is not running. It's positive that I got a flat tire. That's not how you do it. You're going to get mad because you're human. You act in the flesh. So you can be like, damn, oh, man. But then what you do is you process the situation, your emotions, you get it all under together, and then you get back on your positive. It could be anything. Go downstairs and make a cup of coffee and you don't have no cream. And you tell me and we're all in this. Just like what the pastor just said. She said, yes, good to be able to talk about many subjects. Yes, you stop playing with it because you're going to end up on some psychiatrist's couch and in the therapist's office when there's some things that you can let off. Sometimes you can let off and you ain't got to pay that bill. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with anybody needing medication, therapy, whatever the case may be. It may be way past where you can talk like this on YouTube or just talk to mama or auntie and be fine. You may need to go a different level. But I tell you, when you keep it real, you don't have to keep looking behind you or looking on the side and feeling nervous and something wrong here. You get to express yourself. And then sometimes people are in a different area of their life where something you may recover, they ain't at that stage yet. But I feel like to keep it real because every time you chat, people keep saying, just like even in this, chat and several conversations I've had on lives, when I talk about the real nitty gritty, oh, we need to be more positive than that. Well, I'm going to ask you a question. What does positive mean for you? And let me know if you wrote the definition of that and you're the author and the founder of it so that I'll know what to do because I got to do what you say. And it's not that. It's not that. Let us all be who we are. I'm going to talk about orientation. Yes, I am. Gender. Yes, I am. I'm going to talk about the president. Yes, I am. And whoever don't want to, they don't have to. I can talk to myself. But I know that I live in a real world and I want to be real and let y'all know that I'm crying. I'm hurting today. I want to be positive, but right now my daggone back hurting, my toothache. But guess what? I'm talking to y'all. I'm getting positive. I'm getting motivation. I'm getting confirmation that I can get this going. I'm not going to sit here and say, well, something bad happened to me. And, I'm just going to lay in the feeling of it. At some point, I got to make sure I get up and get to moving. But right now, I got to chill. Thank you so much for understanding me, Nelson. He says, yeah, have a super day. I hear that. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I understand, honey. Get it in. Do what you got to do. But I tell you one thing about me, I can't play no games. I'm not with that. I've already lived that kind of life. And it messes me up. I can't do it. Super day. I'll be in and out. Thank you so much for being in and out. I appreciate you. And I'm going to come check you again, too, as well. Thank you so much. I get it. That I'm at work, hoping to quit soon and do YouTube, social media full time. Oh, really? I know you might be gone by now, but okay, that's what you want to do. Because I got a lot of people that have retired from their jobs. I got one couple, they got like 10 kids. The man was an engineer and his wife was an RN nurse, and they were able to quit YouTube quit their jobs completely and do YouTube full time. I know somebody else is a lab technician, single parent with 2 kids, and she was able to quit her job that she went to school for and do YouTube full time. So I pray that it works out for you. And it's nice meeting you, and God bless you. And I would definitely keep checking on you. I hope I'm not coming off too strong, heavy, and crazy over here. I just be me. And then a lot of times, people may not be comfortable with that, and I get it. And I'm not, downplaying nobody. I'm not like a big mouth person over here that don't have respect for people. I'm a person that people can confide in. I like to keep it real. I don't tell people's business. See, with all this gab that I got going on, there's some brains behind this. You know what I mean? And I do the best I can with everything. And we just got to, do what we got to do. And I pray for you that if that's what you want to do, that it happens for you. If that's what you want to get full time into the, YouTube, I'll give you prayers and I'll keep you in my prayers all the time so that you can succeed and I can help you out. Oh, you want the same thing too, Miss Quinn? I don't know if I want it like that because I like what I do. How about that? The 2 jobs that I work, I love them. So I don't know. I just have to give YouTube, what I can. But I like what I do, though. So I think a lot of times that, that plays a role in all of our decisions. If that's something that works for you full time and maybe the 9 to 5 ain't hitting it for you or you like to YouTube better, let's go for it. Do y'all thing. And I wish y'all the best in doing that. But like I said before, there's a lot of stuff that's going on here in everyday life that we all have to, process and live and do what we got to do. But I don't know because when you go through stuff like people keep too much of the wrong stuff pent up. And I know with me, it doesn't work for me. There's certain times that I gotta, keep my trap shut. There's certain things that you may not want to share with anybody. And I promise you, since I've been doing this YT stuff, like with these lives, I have had so many people that's reached out to me, just like Miss Quinn reached out to me on Instagram. Now I know how to respond back properly. So if you ever want to reach out to me, whether it's not even nothing, no problems, just to talk outside of YouTube, and that's for everybody. You know what I mean? Because I know you seen in the chat yesterday that somebody wanted to reach out to me on YouTube. I mean on Instagram because they didn't want to put it on YouTube because I've been into that like conflict resolution, a real friend to keep it real, advice, and I take advice. You know what I mean? And that's really who I am and how I get down. And I think sometimes people, they get kind of maybe afraid because they're in a different area of their life. But see, this is what people don't pay attention to. Think about what you're thinking because sometimes your ride is different than mine. Like we both could experience the same thing, but it affects you differently. You're not the type that like to talk a lot or express your feelings all the time. You may be one that like to stay in the bushes and don't talk about it at all, or you like to watch people, but you don't want to provide content. All of us doing good. We got this. You know what I mean? She said, yes, ma'am, I got it. You know what it is? We have to understand why we all different. Don't you think if we were all the same, wouldn't it be boring? I mean, think about it. No, for sure. Nobody coming up with nothing. We all got green hair. We all got the same nose. I mean, come on, let's have fun. Let's enjoy this thing called life. Let's do what it do. Let's do what God told us that we have a right to do and things that we can enjoy in life. Because I promise you, man, this travel ain't no joke, and it can be up at any time. Tomorrow ain't promised. 5 minutes from now ain't promised. Anybody can go. And I keep telling people, you're happy to make it to another day. And I've learned differently how to greet people when I'm out and what I say to them. I don't just say, oh, yeah, have a good day. In some cases, I may not realize because I got a habit form in saying that, but I want you to have a good life. And I don't want to live just to live this life. I want to live for eternity. You understand what I mean? When you go there, you're going into spiritual realm. People don't understand that. Anytime they bury somebody, they always say ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Thank you, Bert. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. And people don't realize that. And then when they say God will give you beauty for your ashes. You get where I'm coming from? Do we really mean and understand that? You know what I mean? Because a lot of folks we got cliches and quotes that folks just say something just to be saying it, but do you really understand the definition of it? Do you really want it? You know what I mean? Inquire. And I was just thinking about like some things for myself that I was supposed to change anyway before there was a new year. Like, taking more time. Like, just say if I go in there and take a shower, I usually like when I take a shower, I like to do it, head to toe, like at least 2 times. And then I said, well, why don't you, because a lot of people say, oh, if you take a bath, you're washing up in dirty water. Well, why can't you take a bath? Enjoy it, have a nice soak, give yourself like a spa treatment, and when you finish, shower down. Then, if whoever feels that you're washing up in dirty water, because I know a lot of people before they even invented showers was taking just baths. You get what I'm saying? Stay in there a little bit longer. When you wake up in the morning, even if you got to go to work, maybe set an alarm so that you can get up maybe 10 minutes, a half hour early, so that you can worship God, or you can lay in bed, just lay there and think and relax and woosah before you get coffee, before you talk to anybody, before you have orange juice, and just chill out. Little things like that that help you along the day in your life to make it more interesting and enjoyable. And I'm saying this, and I jump up and get ready to start ready to work and all that. I'm working on that. And I think that that's all we can do as human beings is just take our time, tiptoe through the tulips, and make it about yourself too, because I know a lot of us are caregivers. She said, exactly, worried about dirty water wasn't an issue when you were growing up. Say it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Quinn. Yes. Yes. I still enjoy me a good hot honey as a woman. You know that area. Come on, all of us need to emerge in water instead of let it run over you. I think a lot of people don't understand that you need to get in there and soak. I know I do, and I love it. And I can, can make it like a spa, and just really engage in that. And like I said, a lot of folks don't understand. Tomorrow is not promised. And I know with me, I like to do what I can do, but I decide I'm going to kick back sometimes. Stop worrying and rushing to do everything, jumping and running, hurry up and pay this and do that. That's not saying you're going to sit there and let your light bill get cut off, but you're paying the stuff way before it's due and you're stressing yourself out to do it. Take your time. Take your time, whatever it may be. Just like with me, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm not bragging, but all of my bills are already paid, and I've been doing it maybe a little too fast, which is nothing wrong with that. But don't break a nail. You know what I mean? Because we all got to look at this is life that we're living, and until we figure out, for us, can't nobody do it for you. I don't care who it is. You can have good people in your life, husband, wife, just like what the pastor said. I'm gonna keep it real. The pastor was saying this. The pastor said that they were scheduled for their plane. So as they decided, she said they had planned to travel out of town, right? Now, this is the pastor. I'm not saying that because all these pastors ain't pastoring y'all, so I ain't finna kiss up to nobody and fake no game out. But this pastor that I think is a pretty reputable pastor, okay, said that they had already scheduled, ahead of time to take this flight. You know what I mean? Which they were flying to go out of town to handle some business. And by them knowing where they was heading, they decided to look up some stores and what they got in that town and what time it's going to take for them to handle the business, and then when is it going to be time to chill, right? So they said that as soon as they were getting ready to board the plane, wait a minute, what did she say? Nothing wrong at all with paying bills or taking care of business before time. That's how it should be. A lot of people. Yes, you got that right, Miss Quinn. Yes, they do. You snooze and you lose. And what I mean too by that too is don't rush yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you can't, you know what I'm saying. Just say for instance, you know that you got a bill that ain't due for 2 weeks, and you still tired and you in the bed and you ain't got to go to work or do nothing. Lay back for a minute, lay back in that kind of way. But it is best though, Miss Quinn, just like you said, to go on and take care of it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is definitely. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a stressor on you and you're doing the most with it, chill back, and see what happens when you chill. Go on and chill back. I'm breaking my fast, y'all, so I'm in here fooling around getting me something to eat because I've been fasting here. Once again, I keep going way over 14 hours. You're going to set yourself up. If you're the type of person that like to fast and cleanse or however you want to do it. And I'm way past my time, so a little parched, but I'm good. So yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Quinn, with them bills. Yes, ma'am. Get it done. So yeah. So the pastor said that they had already made their plans to enjoy themselves where they're going after they handle the business. And when they were getting ready to get on the plane, they were told by the flight attendants that the plane was going to be delayed because there was something wrong with the plane. So the pastor said, I got upset. Yes, I did. And the first thing when I got upset, my family started quoting scriptures to me. And she said they started to herself out. She said, Glory, I live fast life myself. Hallelujah. You know what it is. Yes, Miss Coyne, you already know. And she said, so she said, that she was like, oh no, if this plane's gonna be delayed, this is gonna be a problem because I got a certain time that I was gonna handle our business, and then I was gonna go chill out and have some fun. And she said, but once she realized that the plane was gonna be running late, she said I got upset. And she said then people that she was with and some of her family started saying to her the stuff she usually say and quoting stuff from the Bible to her, like, Pastor, it's going to be all right. It's going to be a little bit late, but you'll be fine. And she said, I didn't want to hear that. And this is the pastor. She said, I didn't want to hear that. I told them to shut up. See what I mean? What positive? Come on, y'all. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Y'all don't know what this is. Stop playing with me. The pastor, if anybody looks up to their pastors, if they got a good one, she said, no, shut up. I want to be mad for a while and pout. Why? Why not? y'all better stop playing. Stop playing out here and acting like you do everything perfect. Stop playing like you got everything lined up and you do everything perfect and you don't have negative thoughts. And that you gotta always keep saying stuff that people want to hear instead of keeping it 100% real with yourself. Better wake up, I'm telling you. The pastor said that. And this is somebody that went under oath and got their doctrine and did that, and reacted the same way any one of us would have reacted. Like human. Not feeling smiley-go-lucky every 5 minutes. Come on, like, you gonna have me living in no glass house throwing stones. You ain't gonna get me locked up playing no games and faking it. I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna be it. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be there at the beginning, the end, and the middle. I want to be able to lend to many nations and not have to borrow. Hello? Come on now. People be bugging out over here. And I know that a lot of times, too, you get folks that try to act like they're not there, but they're in the bushes. And I don't know why, because there ain't nothing different I'm going to say that I ain't said when I seen you typing. You get what I mean? We ain't getting over here silly willy. And I don't mean the bushes where people are doing stuff in the background, because that's not, that's a given. People are living their lives and working and stuff. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about them creepers. Y'all know what it is. Them creepers that like to creep around and try to pretend they gone when they know they're not, and I don't know why they do that, because to me it seems like they want you to think they're not present, which doesn't make sense, because we got too much going on. Just like right now, I'm not just here doing the video, on the live. I'm supporting like 2 or 3 other people with my other devices, and I'm working. But right now I'm getting something to eat. But yeah, come on. You got trolls that's on attack out here. So you can't attack a fighter. You know what I mean? You can't attack a fighter, because I ain't scared of nobody. And that means, like, I ain't got nothing to say that I wouldn't say that you can hear me. I am God-fearing, though, I respect our Lord Jesus Christ. Yes, I do. That definitely is. But for the most part, ain't nobody playing no games over here. And I'm going to tell you one thing, too, a lot of people don't realize when they keep on saying, she said, the Decepticons. That's what I'm talking about. I learned that from a game, that word Decepticon. When I first really checked that out, it was from a game. That series, right from a game. And then that's what that is, too. Them people that, you want a boogie. You know what I'm saying? But they try to act like they don't. All right. All right. You go ahead. You go ahead and live and have yourself all trapped and lost and confused. Caught up in the trap. You know what I mean? You go ahead. Because I know I ain't. I don't got time for that. I'm here to do something totally different with my life, and I'm going to do it moving, and I'm going to enjoy it. And whatever that consists of, keeping it real, open up your trap, speak if it's, do it, moving. Stop playing with it. We all only have 24 hours in the day. How do you want to spend yours? Who do you want to be today? Because that's what it seems like. We get crazy with it and then don't know what's going on. And as I said before, I know there's a lot of people on here that got folks' back, but you can't be everywhere all the time. God can, but we can't. So we all got to do the best we can. Because, you ain't got to play with it. And then I noticed that a lot of people know that they really don't like your content, or maybe even you, because your content a lot of times is you. You know what I mean? And not necessarily fully, because I know that, when you provide content, about, like I said, I'm going to start doing my stuff back again with reality. I'm going to start reading some stuff out the Bible and things like that. And some people may not be for it. And some of the content that you provide, they may not be interested in. And then you got a lot of people that'll shock you, that you think that they may not like the content, and they do. And then another thing, too, that I keep trying to tell people, that if you got somebody that's telling you, I'm going to start pinning some comments at the top of, not comments, some people's channels. so that I can, shout out some people on there and send some love their way. You know what I mean? But once again, everybody ain't for everybody. But I tell you, even with me, there's a lot of people that do things differently than I. And I don't care. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody has a right to be who they are. But I promise you, I will find a way to have your back. Regardless, if you got some content that I don't even understand, I'm still coming because I love you. You know what I mean? I'm still coming. And then also for the ones that, that want to hang in the background and don't want to join the choir, good luck. Because it's got to be lonely. If you got to do all that, because I got a few creepers. I don't know what they're looking for. But I tell you, you got to watch out. Because sometimes when you're trying to do the getting, you get got. You know what I mean? You get got. And folks keep on, figuring like with this YT thing, they can keep on setting up fake channels and peeping in and pretending they down with you and wishing you're negative. They got to deal with them emotions themselves. And they need prayer. You know what I mean? They need some kind of prayer. Because I know a lot of folks here, I'm watching a lot of these folks do these different channels, and some of this stuff here, it ain't what you want, You just got to figure out who you comfortable with, who you want to be around, and what you want to do. Because for me, I'm going to be honest with you, and I've said this to several people several times, and I know a lot of y'all feel the same way, and it's the same for y'all. But I honestly can tell you that YouTube is the bomb. It's obviously that it's a good thing, but at the same time, with God being my Father, you know what it is. Yes, ma'am. Yes, exactly. You better watch out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I'm going to tell you, I know that with this YouTube thing, I'm not on here just for no money. A lot of people that are not listening to me, I keep saying this every time I get a chance. Everybody is not on here for money. Now, there's no way in heck that, anybody can tell you that, if they could do something they like and make money off of it, that they wouldn't do it. Because I feel the same way. I feel like with YouTube, it's a good, it can become something lucrative. But what I want to say is, and I want people to be clear, I don't know who else they're talking to, but I'm talking about when you're talking to me, I want you to understand that I like YouTube regardless, and with the grace of God and God only. I already got a stable income. But if this became something lucrative, that would be even better, because you get a chance to, enjoy your friends and get paid. That's all good. But once again, the friendships that I'm making on here are priceless. So if there wasn't no coin attached to it, I'd get it. I'd be fine. That's the whole thing. Everybody that's on YouTube has got some kind of job, that went to college and got a definite income. And if folks don't understand that and I don't know how long YouTube has been, because I'm a late beginner with the YouTube, and I never really did too much with Facebook, but I do have a little Facebook thing, but I don't fool with that really. I might get it back popping because everybody keep asking me to. But just think about it, everybody, for real, just follow me on this one. When Facebook and MySpace and all that, y'all got to look at it for what it's worth. Real talk. When people started utilizing those type of social medias, people wasn't getting no money. There was no money to be made. People wasn't getting no money from that. There was no money to be made. People was getting on Facebook and all of that because they wanted to connect with the world, trying to find lost family members, trying to find a way to advertise a death in the family or a birth in the family, because to other lost family members that they couldn't find. It was a way to enjoy people. It wasn't about no money. MySpace either, it wasn't about no money. And the thing, that's why I'm here, because I came here to love on people and to meet people, and why not get paid if you want to? I'm not saying there's anything wrong, because every time I talk about this, everybody get all in their feelings and misunderstand, because they seem like they only got one ear and two mouths. You know what I'm saying? Instead of two ears and one mouth, because they're not listening to what I'm trying to say. Before there was any money on the table, people were doing this social media stuff because they wanted to connect with other people around the world, looking for lost families, advertising, and you didn't get paid. And people stay on it because they love it. That's what I'm doing. Oh, look at him. Hey, he said just got back. Oh, I hope everything went well for you, Maiden. I hope it did. Thank you so much for being here. I was just telling Miss Quinn and whoever else is on here that one thing about this YouTube, it's a good thing to get on here, like I said, and do something you like and make some money with it too. But I'm not on here just for that. The friendships that I'm making is priceless. And you got to look at it for what it's worth. Like I was just telling her, I'm just repeating because you just popped back in, Megan. One thing about it, people don't realize is that when folks was first started doing like MySpace and Facebook, people weren't doing that because you can get paid for it. They were doing it for friendships, connecting with people around the world, getting in touch with some lost family and friends, advertising deaths, advertising births. That's what people were doing. They weren't on it just for the money. Because I know I'm not here just for the money. Because I tell you, and this is nothing but God, honestly. Nothing but God. I have been blessed already with an income that I had way before YouTube ever came. You understand what I'm saying? Before there was any YouTube. And like I said, with MySpace and all that back Facebook, there was no monetary gain on that. It was friendships and real connections. And I'm here for it. Ain't nothing wrong with making it look something lucrative. Because, see, I'm going to get the coin, too. Yeah, I will. I will, just like everybody else. But that's not the only reason I'm here. You know, it's just like if you don't word yourself properly, you can hurt people. You get what I'm saying? Oh, well, I'm only friends with you on YouTube or hanging out because I want to make some money. But I don't want no real friendships, though, just for the money only. When you can have a good friendship and make some money if you do it right. But I know with me, that's not why I'm here only. If this didn't pay, I still would be on here because I'm here for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for a whole lot of stuff that I can't obtain in my regular life. I can't talk to, I don't have family and friends necessarily over in Paris. I mean, I am global and I come from a mixed background, but at the same time, I don't have no, people that I got from Paris. And then my friends on here from Paris. I got a nice guy on here that's a brother, and he's from Germany. So I get to live, vicariously through him. So do you think that right there type of friendship, you put a price on something like that only? No. You're in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? Even being a parent, you don't have kids just to see what they're going to look like or because your body is capable of producing. You love them. You want to be there. You want that relationship, that bond. It's way bigger than that. But I think a lot of people don't seem to get that, and they get it all twisted up and get into their feelings. And when you get with folks that's not in the area where you are, y'all find a neutral ground to be able to work and communicate with each other. But don't knock nobody's hustle. You know what I mean? Let it do what it do. I promise you, y'all, there's so much stuff that I've had in my life that I let bother me that wasn't nothing. And it's not even just because getting older. It's because it wasn't nothing. And my view of it was wrong, and how I allowed it to affect me, and the choices I made with the situations, whether it's something simple or not. You know what I mean? It's the way you allow it to affect you and what you want from it and what kind of emotions you want to display behind that. You're going to let this thing, because people don't realize that it's okay to enjoy your life even when you're having problems. It's okay because you got to look at it. Everything is not messed up. You may have an area in your life that may be a little sourpuss for the moment, but other things are still happening, popping, and going good. That's how I handle a lot of the stuff, too. If you look at it for what it's worth, for what's going on. Okay, just say, for instance, and I always use this car thing for different scenarios, but we know that, just say, what did he say? Oh, you know that you got your car out here, and you know that your car's broke down, so that's going to affect taking the kids to school, getting to work. But you you ask God, and you be willing, and you got a few decent people, or you got some kind of money that you can help yourself out, you can get through it. You can get through it. But at the same time, just because that car is broken, it don't mean you broken. It don't mean your refrigerator ain't working. It don't mean you ain't got a stove. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? When you have one thing go bad, you keep it moving. Even if you want to talk about it and be angry and express it, you keep it moving. I could be feeling bad, but I got damn hundreds of family members that's doing good. Be appreciative of that then. and deal with what you got to deal with. Be glad of that. You know what I'm saying? I need a new pair of shoes, but my coat is good. All right, I'm somewhere. I'm somewhere. Something's happening good for me. That's what I'm talking about. We don't play with it. Think about what you're thinking about. A lot of times we hear, and our brain is so full of so much stuff going on that we don't realize what we're thinking about. We don't realize a lot of times what we're thinking about. We can control the narrative to a certain extent to make us, feel a little bit peaceful. You know what I'm talking about, man. It all ain't down the drain. No, it's not. No, it's not. I remember, I'm going to tell y'all, this was a couple of years ago. And I remember going to the doctor's appointment itself was a good way back, right? But I remember going in for my regular annual doctor's appointment, and I was told that, after they got the blood work back, a couple of days, some of it is ready before you even leave the office. Depends on what kind of test it is, if it's a fasting test, whatever. And I got, the doctor told me to come back, come back in. They got the blood work done, and they wanted to, talk with me about it. So I went back, and you get this, you pre this, you pre that, so you already know. So what can I do to make it just go away and not be pre? Oh, cut back on this, cut back on do that. You don't require any medication, you'll be fine. Okay, you do exactly what they said, and it ends up happening, you go back in 3 months, and it ends up being what you said that you could stop and change. And I'm going to tell you what happened. When I was at that appointment, I got mad at myself because of it. Because I did everything that I was supposed to do, and it still happened. I got so mad. I walked out, and I don't even know how to explain it, because at first I got mad when I heard it. And then when I left out to go get in the car, I was mad, and I wanted to cry and go off on myself. And I let them feelings play. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I didn't hit nobody. I wasn't mad at nobody. I didn't call out God and question him. I didn't do none of that. I let myself feel what I feel. Get planning to take your medication and sit your ASS down somewhere. You're still alive. You still can fight this. You still can do this. And I've been doing it. What? Don't play with me. Got to do it. It's what it is. You did everything you were supposed to do, and it was gonna it still happened. But I felt all of those emotions. And what did those emotions do for the situation? Well, it allowed me to process how I feel, get my kinks out, be a little mad for a minute there. Then I got right back in the positive zone. I've been fine ever since then. Don't play with it. Stop playing. I'm for real. I couldn't do it. Because I seen what the devil was trying to get me to do. To lose all my faith and completely crumble. And in the moments that I felt mad, crying, sad, I didn't crumble. I just got stronger. And I controlled it. You get what I'm saying? It happened, but I'm happening. I'm popping. I'm doing. I'm moving. I'm grooving. And what? And what about it? And is, and did, and where, and why. Yeah. I tell you, ain't nobody playing no. I got too much going on to keep messing around with foolishness. You have to be in control. There scrambling up something. But yeah, y'all, I don't want to out talk y'all and not give y'all a chance to respond in the comment section, because I tell you, I promise you, y'all, I battle every day. I used to have this doom and gloom every morning that I wake up. Doom and gloom for no reason at all. My life did not match up with those emotions. And you know who it was. You know who it was. We all know who it is that try to get you in them old kinked up feelings and looking crazy. You just got back. Okay, let me see if I can see what's going on here. Okay, he says, digital art. Oh, that's her saying hi to him. So some people don't know what that means, holding it down, but that's what it is. Yes, it is, Maiden. You got that right. Yes, it is. Yes, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It is that, Maiden. That's why I said, let's live, because you got to look at, just not to be funny or nothing, even whatever time zone we all in, what's happening with any of us right now, for real, for real. She said, Rruk, I appreciate you saying that because I used to wake up like that. But God, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And it's not necessary, and I don't want anybody to misunderstand me, because a lot of times when you're dealing with people that's on medication and got diagnosis, they think that you're knocking against that. But sometimes it's not about a medication or either depression or suicide or none of that kind of stuff. Sometimes it's just you're not having God in your life and got your life set right and discernment. And then sometimes we do need medication, because I'm not embarrassed of none of that schizophrenic, all that kind of stuff. I keep it real. I wouldn't be embarrassed of it. You have to be who you are. ADHD, whatever it is, bipolar, and I know that stuff well. You understand what I mean? I understand what all of that is, but sometimes it's not that. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just because you don't have discernment. You are not thinking about what you're thinking. You're not controlling what you can control about what's happening to you. And it ain't nothing but the devil trying to get equal opportunity in your life. And I know that because I can tell my life does not match up. But see, with mental health too, though, in cases, mental health will have you messed up in the head and not matching up with what's really going on. But you got to try to see what that is first and seek God to help you with it before you run somewhere else and lay on somebody's leather couch and take something that you may not need. That's the stuff that I keep saying, just like with people. But she's saying it's easy to have that mindset when you are unfamiliar. Yes, until you take your mind off of the situation and focus on His word and His promise. Yes, and do your part too. And see, that's another thing that people kind of get upset with me, Miss Quinn, and whoever's on the in the live chat right now, is that people don't understand that God, first of all, God says, ask and you shall receive. It doesn't mean you're going to get everything you want. God says sometimes He wants you to seek His face and not His hands, meaning do some of this stuff and be grateful for what you got already. And if you would listen to what I told you to do, you got to do your part, though. Or just because I'm telling you, go clean your room, if you said that to a child. You ain't showed them how to make no damn bed and how to vacuum. So what you expect them to do? God tells you what to do, and if you don't do it, then those are your circumstances. You pray for discernment so that you can get there. I pray not to be deceived, but you can't just pray it and not act on it and inquire it and seek it. That's the whole problem with everybody. People want stuff, but they don't want to do their part. Every time you need something, you run into God. Sometimes you can just say, listen, God, thank you for loving me. Thank you. Going well, you're in pain, need a new stove, whatever. But you ain't coming for his hands today. You know what I mean? And all of this stuff, in a lot of cases, obviously, it's more easier to talk than to do a lot of these hard things. But it can happen if you want it to. I'm not like this, even with me. I have my issues on a regular basis. I can tell you already what's happened to me so far. But guess what? I'm doing it. No matter what it is, I'm doing it, and is and will and does. It's going down. You know what I mean? And I have a lot of that stuff. And for some reason, that doom and gloom, it stopped. You know what I'm talking about? It stopped. It's not a game here. And people don't realize, a lot of folks too, with that kind of feeling that continues, it may be a chemical imbalance. We're talking about deep down psychopathy. Because see, I specialize. I know what all that means too. And sometimes that is what it is. Your chemical balance is off. And sometimes your chemical balance is not off because of mental health necessarily either. It could be, your pH balance, your hormones, testosterone that's off. And you need to figure out what you need to eat. You ain't got enough vitamin C in your life, vitamin D. It could be that too. And then sometimes you need medication. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes that right there can be those kind of simple stuff, simple things like that. Just like with me, when I just went recently here, just look, just last year, like it's so far away. He said, "Nah, it's G. All right now, maiden. Right? It could be chemical. Yes, yes, yes. Listen now, Rruk, I had to put a low ham on my lunch break. Oh, thank you so much, Bert. I appreciate it. I know you're getting it in. He said you need you need that vitamin G. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you. Look, I keep saying, look, last year it was only 3 days ago, trying to cash in on that. Last year when I went to my annual and I got my blood work done, my doctor called me and told me that my B12 was a little high. And guess what? You know why it was a little high? Because another supplement I was taking with the two that I was taking, it was too much. And there's a new supplement that I started taking to where if you can't get your vitamins in, like your vegetables and fruits, and then taking a multivitamin, both of them provided close to the same amount of B12, and I didn't pay attention to that because I was getting too much of it. So the multivitamin has more minerals and things in it for you. So I decided to keep the multivitamin and only take half of the other, and my levels are fine. But if not, I would have went out there and grabbed some crack. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not ain't even processing, just a fool, acting a fool. Or go here too and let a doctor have you writing out 50 prescriptions of something that you don't even need when you can look into some of this stuff yourself. And I keep trying to tell people all of this is not on God. I wish people would pay attention to what's going on. He gives us free will. He's going to tell you what to do. You can pray for discernment. You can pray for a new coat, but if that ain't it, it ain't it. He said you need that vitamin G. You already know what it is, bro. You're saying that right, maiden. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot going on here, but I think everybody puts too much on God and then they get lazy and don't do their part. You got it. You got it. I'm telling you, that's the whole thing too with that vitamin G. The thing is, we all do need that, but everybody ain't trying to seek it. So you can't just, you know what I mean? And I know what you're saying, mate, and you're right about that. He said, me too. You know, he ain't real like I quit messing with fast foods and midnight. That's what I'm saying. I get sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. I tell you, I never had, I promise you, in my life, I never have been overweight. I'm not bragging. Now, if you even with women, if you some women that childbearing, it may change you off a little bit or whatever. But I've never had a problem with weight at all until the last. I don't even know. This started kicking up on me back in 2012, and I had one stomach. Now I got a second stomach and a fupa. Let's keep it real. If something's going on, you can't eat like you used to eat, whatever it may be. Something going on. And with us, the word of God is free. But if you're not seeking him, because see, we can quickly, quote out a whole bunch of, scriptures. I'm praying for this. I'm praying for discernment. I'm praying. Yeah, because that's it. That's all you're doing is praying. Are you putting it into action, though? Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's what they said. I'm going to say this to y'all real quick. We all know this old saying people say, you are what you eat. But one thing I can tell you about us, if any of us has got something going on with food that we need to straighten out, you better damn do it. Because when you get older, your defenses go down. I'm not saying because I know Uncle Burpee and stuff like that, he got it going on and he's in shape. But if he messed around and didn't eat properly, that'll change everything you're doing, no matter how much working out any of us do. It'll change everything for you because you have to change over your eating habit because you're certain years old. You're different. Your metabolism is different now. So we have to do that. Be crazy. Look at, he said, yeah, that's a crazy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We have to watch out because our systems is different. People don't realize that. First of all, when you first, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, I'm just going to be raw with it. When conception first happens, you start aging immediately when you're in the mother's womb. Immediately. I can't do that. My joints hurt watching his crazy ass. Look, yeah, he got to see what it is. He got himself trained. And I know what you mean about the joints because if you have other issues, or even if he had some issues, he wouldn't be able to do what he's doing either. But see, he in that area, he's lucky to be able to, turn it up and do it. But I know that with us, people don't realize life begins when a woman carries a child, they carry a child for 9 months. So right there, you're already growing and developing. Once the implantation happens, it's already started. You're already aging. Yes, yes. He said, yep. It's all respect. That's what I'm saying. Keep it real. It is though. It's the truth though. What you're saying, and just like I said before, even with him doing what he do, and not just him. I'm talking about because I got somebody here that's off. If you seen them, they be off the chain. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you didn't eat right though, him or anybody else, they're going to have a problem. I don't care how much you work out. Now I know that you can work out and cut some calories off and stuff, but that's not going to stop you from having clogged arteries. Just because you work out 6 or 7 hours a day, I'm just making that. I'm exaggerating. I'm just saying that don't have nothing to do with clogged arteries. You can be wanting to do the exercise, but if you're not healthy and you're not eating right, just like with me, when I work out, I know that I can eat a little bit more extra because I've already burned some calories. But if I'm going in here and I'm finna, throw down some food from the diner and a bunch of greasy fries in the grinder, by the way, all that food is good. I ain't gonna lie, I love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you get what I'm trying to tell you. It's still not gonna stop me no matter how much I work out if I got clogged arteries. That brings in high cholesterol, heart issues, diabetes, all kinds of stuff like that happens to you when you're not eating right. It don't have nothing to do with if you work out or not. It's what you put in your body that shows up. He said, I'm on that girl. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's the stuff that I keep saying to folks. We all got it because I'm looking at myself. I promise you, this weight popped up on me and I promise you, I didn't even see it coming. I don't even remember. Well, I remember where it started, but I don't know what I was doing. You know what I mean? And then I started thinking about what I was eating during that time, what I was cooking, and this started back with me in 2012, I believe. And I'm still dealing with it now. So look how long. You see what I'm saying? And then I started my serious workout 3 years ago, and I've been working out, but I wasn't eating right. And I'm not saying that I was messing with any messed up food. I wasn't paying attention to the carbs and the calories. We're gonna go deep on this. I got somebody that's a mean machine around here. If you know, and I mean, Uncle Burpee got it going on for his age, and I mean, and he ain't old either, but he got it going on, and also. The giant burpee got it going on too, but I got a monster up in this piece, y'all. I'm gonna tell you here, blow you way back. You hear me? Blow you, and no competition with nobody. I'm just saying, if you see what I got up in here, buddy, oh my goodness, decent, 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 wonderful, amazing person that cook all of their food damn near from scratch on a regular basis. Don't mess with sugar, candy, soda, none of that, none of that. He said the only time I'll be running if it's on fire. Damn, you worse than me. I finally done picked up a pace when we go to the track and I get on the treadmill. I finally can do a little bit of something, but I'm doing really good. I can honestly tell you, I'm doing really good. I think, what am I now? I'm 156. And when I was, worse or off, I was 180. But right now I'm 156, and I'm doing a lot better. But I'm not seeing what I want to see because I'm too desperate. I need to stop that and just chill back and let the water run. You know what I mean? But I got a family member here that don't play that. You know what I'm saying? They don't do none of that. They all of the stuff, and they showed me a different way to eat, and that's the reason why I wasn't losing weight either. Is because I was working out the right way that I was supposed to, doing all of that right, but I wasn't eating right. You know what I'm talking about, bro? It's crazy. Wasn't eating right. So now I'm getting my perspective together. This family member don't deal with no sugar, no soda, any kind of candy bar. Even if I get something like I got these little Heath candies because I used to eat Heath. I like those, the Heath bars, and I asked them to try it, and they took just a tiny little bit of it, and yeah, all right, that's it. Don't fool with none of it. Very disciplined too. So I just was looking at that, and I just got to get, because I never was, and not that there's anything wrong with it, but I never was an overweight person ever in my life. It just got messed up. He makes some soda that gets me. My Lord, honey said in the Sour Patch gummies. See, I'm gonna tell you, I know what you're talking about, and you know those things ain't right, but they so good that they blind you. You know what I mean? And you just keep doing it and keep doing it. It be good. And see, that's another thing too. With this family member, they decided that he said, me either never. He said never mess with salt though. See, that's good because see, that's another thing too. Sodium. And I'm trying to think. There's three different things that's serious too. I'll just start off with saying with sodium and sugar. Those are some stuff those are misleading flavors. They make stuff taste good, but they're hard on your health. You know what I mean? And unless you pay attention to what you're doing, it'll sneak up on you. And see, that's even worse than the weight gain. That those type of things cause medical issues with your body completely, whether it be your heart, your sugar levels, honey. That'll take you all the way down. Sounds good, bro. Get it in. Thank you so much, Bert. He had his lunch break. He got to get it in. I'm having a break right now myself because I haven't eaten. I've been fasting about 14 hours. I went way past what I usually do. I've been doing this lately real bad, fasting way too long. But fasting helps me because I have a certain set time window to eat, drink, and I'm getting into really deeply. And I think Brother Maiden, I can give you some stuff that may help you out too. I'm still looking crazy though. My weight ain't where I want it to be because now you got to tone up the fat that was stretched out. He said, I bet Coca-Cola and Pepsi like cigarettes at some point. Oh, definitely. You saying that? Oh my gosh, you saying that right. Because you notice with the Coke soda can clean the acid off of a car battery. Later, Burton. Thank you, bro. You notice that with soda. Soda can clean the acid off of a car battery. So if you think about that, think about our bodies. What is it doing inside there? I mean, we in trouble, I tell you that. And that's a good soda. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. That's a good soda. But you fool around with it, it don't care. You doing it, it ain't doing you. And I like the way it tastes. We just opened up a soda here. I think it was for Christmas or New Year's. 'Cause we don't buy it. We don't usually buy sodas too much anymore. Hey, Baron, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I hope everything is good with you. I was just on your channel checking you out. I hope it's all good. You are awesome. Good people. I'm glad you're here and able to stop in. Because I'm telling you, we got a lot of stuff to go on here, but I promise you, and I'm going to keep it real, mate, and I finally found a better way to eat. Because, like I said, I was working out the way I was supposed to. I was eating the right foods, but it was how much of it that I didn't realize. Oh, that's good, Miss Quinn. That is good. I remember I used to get the ice cream float when I was in the States from this restaurant called Friendly's. I don't know if y'all familiar with it. But you deserve to treat yourself. You deserve it. Just like us, we made iced cocoa, but I didn't have any of it. But I got that posted on my hall channel. My hall channel, what's that mean? The hall, my hangout hall, where I do the food halls at, and where I do the cooking. I posted it over there. We made a iced cocoa with hot chocolate, and I didn't have none of it, but my family member enjoyed it. I mean, we enjoyed making it and stuff and having fun, but I just didn't have any of it. And that's so good to treat yourself like that once in a while, Miss Quinn. You deserve it. And yes, processed food is bad for you, but unfortunately, the world that we live in, everybody can't eat the way they like to, and that's unfortunate. Because I know, like I said before, she said, oh no, not channel. My I don't know if you knew or not, but I do and I don't even call this a channel. This is my hangout spot. I have a lot of people think that I just do. Wait a minute, what did you say before? Cherry Coke came to Canada. We used to run before and get a crap ton. Yes, that cherry Coke is good too. I got one in there. I always keep ginger ale around, in case somebody gets sick and that can help them some. Y'all know how it is with ginger ale. But with us, we may have a soda in the house maybe every 2 months, once a month, and one person don't drink it all. Sometimes it gets flat. We just change that up in the house too. And Miss Quinn, I didn't mean to say another channel. The other part of my Rruk hangout spot, I do hauls, a little corny vlogging, and some cooking. And a lot of people don't know about that with me on this side, but I've been doing that way before I even started the lives on Rruk. I've done lives before when I had a channel for real. That's when I had the 6,000 subscribers and it was growing. That was turned up over there. One of these days, I'm gonna let y'all see me how I was working over there. I'm gonna pop up a video, and I know people are gonna get mad when they see it, but I was raw dog, and that's who I was. The language anyway, because I'm still the same person. It's just my language I changed it. But yeah, because I turned up over there. That's the channel that I could have got up to where, I don't know who all you guys know that's on YouTube, but I don't know if any of y'all familiar with the story that Cardi B, she was suing this YouTuber. And Cardi B, that's, I don't care for her like that. But I'm just saying, Cardi B, Offset's wife, she sued this YouTuber. And this YouTuber has one of them big channels. I'm not bragging because I don't brag on nobody, but you know what I mean. She said, the people, I live with drink soda all the time. It's not hard. I'd rather be in my own place where I can relax and chill. I know what you mean, Miss Quinn. But sometimes certain company around you is, sometimes it disturbs your groove. And, it moves you. You know how that be. You know how that be. It goes down, honey. It goes down. But yeah, just like Baron just saying about processed food is unhealthy, it sure is. But unfortunately, that's all some people can get. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of people that are older than us, grandparents and all that, those people are Tonka built. They living to their 90s. Even one of my YouTubers just told me that their mother was 90 years old. That's because she came back from that clean eating. Yes, yes, you know what I'm talking about, right, Maiden? The one that Cardi B sued. Didn't sue for? Yes, when that Cardi B, look, Offset's wife or whatever they had going, and she sued that YouTuber, that was a big thing all over the news. And that, what I want to say about that one, right, especially in lower income areas, you really get away with processed food. Yeah, you don't have a choice. You got that right, Miss Quinn. Sometimes you don't have a choice. You know how that be. You know how it be. People get it how they live, and that's all they can get a hold of. And that's exactly what it is. You can't do nothing. You can't grow nothing. You don't. You know what I mean? It's no disrespect, but it is what it is. Get away from processed food. I don't think there's nowhere here that you can really do that unless you live off the grid somewhere on the farm or whatever. Not to disrespect, because I know how to grow and do all that, but we're in this. You know what I'm talking about? No disrespect. We're in this. We're in it, Miss Quinn. Definitely. That's what it is, and we have to live it. And I think God will provide if He know that that's all we can get, and we just have to work it the best we can. Unfortunately, but yeah, they call that desserts. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Maiden. And what you were saying that went viral. Now I'm gonna give you an example. Now with that woman, with her channel, I don't even want to mention it on here because I don't really care for her that much. No disrespect. I check out her stuff sometimes, but I don't. And not because of Cardi B, because I don't care for her either. I'm gonna be raw with it. Ain't no alleged nothing. Just keep it real. But anywho, she got so famous on YouTube, that one that Cardi B sued, that she was able to meet Alicia Keys and her husband Swiss Beats, and Swiss Beats' mother delivered that girl that Cardi B sued's baby. So she made it that big on YouTube to meet them kind of people, even though I don't want to meet them. Yes, I've seen a lot of them community gardens and places, they said, and it helped people that's struggling, and to give them a chance. And yep, I know I do a lot of stuff like in the windowsill, where you grow scallions and herbs and things like that, but you really can't really get away from processed food unless you got the money or you living in the country or somewhere where you can do that at. And you ever notice too that the people that were less wealthy that live in countries and stuff is able to enjoy that more than us with the processed food whenever you're in the States and things like that. Life done changed. But yeah, that particular female that Cardi B sued, I keep talking and messing up made in that person right there made it big on YouTube. That's right. They can only go as far as they can go, Maiden. You got that right. Mm-hmm. Tell you, people don't know. Situations are real. A lot of people's struggle is real. But I tell you, certain places in Toronto where I lived, many people never. Yep, that's true. You got that right. Yeah, that chick with that channel that Cardi B sued, the one that she sued, she made it all the way up to where she ended up, because she became such a famous YouTuber, she ended up meeting Alicia Keys and Swiss Beats. And Swiss Beats' mother delivered that YouTuber's baby in real life, a son that she just had maybe a year ago or so, for real. Or anyway, when I had the channel, some of the people that I know started getting around the Tasha K person. And, I could have been up there with that crowd, but see, I don't deal with them kind of people. That's not my style. They don't see, that's why I don't judge, because I know a lot of people, when they speak about the healthy eating, it's all right and it's all true. And processed food is what it is, but I'm telling you, a lot of us don't have a choice, financially or otherwise. It is what your life consists of. Because I got a lot of stuff in here. Like I got me some, I just make it. I got some kidney beans and all kinds of beans that are beans that I got to, cook the old fashioned way, soak them out and cook them, and they're fresh. But at the same time, I will open up a can of kidney beans and any other kind of beans, and that would be processed, but I'm doing it. It is what it is. Sometimes I don't feel like that long time cooking. And a lot of our parents brought us into the world with the processed food, and we'll live. We're still alive. We ain't got no choice. Yes, yes. You said, woo, woo. Yes. You right about that with the beans. Just, yes, sir. Made indefinitely. As I know with me, I definitely eat processed stuff and probably always will, even though I got family that's in countries that only eat what they grow. And that comes from even them, the cow that they bought. Slaughter it, cut it up for meat and provisions, grow all of their corn and all that, everything. They got an outhouse, all that. They live like that, and I was raised to learn how to live that way myself, but I'm a different person because I go in the city and stuff. So I became so much, pretty much a city slicker, and it's different. Our lives is different than what theirs was, so we have to do what works for us, no matter what that is. Everybody don't have the same opportunities. You know what I mean? And God knows that, so why would he let us suffer when he know we ain't got it like that? So, we pretty much got to get it how we live. You know what I mean? He says, yep, that is it. Yes, yes. Because I know, that you got kids and you love your kids and stuff, and you don't want them just eating anything. But if that's what you providing for them, which is processed food, you're still alive, you got to get what you get. See, a lot of people don't understand people's lifestyle and that they can't afford certain things like that. You just have to know what you know for yourself. And can't nobody decide that, because a lot of people are on, limited eating. A lot of people get in different states, I know a lot of females that get them WIC vouchers because they don't. Wait a minute, it says since fast food. It says since fast food, so much I can processed food like I used to. I can't process fruits and vegetables. Much easier now. Yeah, I know what you mean because I'm gonna tell you. I know from back in the days, and maybe even still now, they still do it. But a lot of women I know that have gotten what they call, I don't know if they call it food stamps still, because I'm going way back for some years, food stamps, but I know a lot of women that, is struggling, got kids, and they on the system, and they can only buy what they can buy. Then they get them WIC vouchers. If they decide not to breastfeed, they get the WIC vouchers, and the WIC vouchers will allow them to get certain stuff, but when they got to get that milk and that formula for their kids, and they run out of the formula before the month is over, they don't have a choice to go on and buy something more healthy or whatever because they need to use that money to get some more of that formula for that baby. Whether it be Similac milk, I forgot the name of half of them milks from back then, but y'all know what I'm talking about. And they used to have to use some of their food stamps that was supposed to be just to buy food for the people that eat food, and the baby was taking formula. But because they didn't have enough formula to last, they had to use some of that food stamps, so processed food was looking real good. Y'all know what I'm talking about, because I know I eat it. I ain't gonna lie. I eat it. And like I said, if I'm in the city, that's how we get down. I got a lot of stuff that, we pack out and bring back with us when we come back to the States and stuff like that. But at the same time, I eat processed food. Anybody that, can get better than that, I get it. But if you can't, you gotta live. This ain't something that we just pick. You know what I'm saying? This is a struggle. And then, like I said, all the processed food is pretty much, the best you can get. You be all right. It's choices, income situations, lifestyles. Because I know for a fact with me, from when I was younger and I got raised up, we didn't eat like this because we had it differently. We were living on, farms. Down south in Georgia, Puerto Rico, Jamaica. We were eating off the land the way people, eat healthy all the time. We don't always have that option. He said, yeah, notice in the hood, we had 3 things. Payday loans, liquor stores, pawn shops. He said, yes, and it still is like that. And it still is like that in the States. Yes, it is. It's still like that because I'm in and out. That's why I keep saying global, because I'm in and out. I can be, dealing with you guys and be in Jamaica 1 minute, Puerto Rico, can be in Atlanta. You know what I'm trying to tell you? But that was it right around. And then the thing is, you be living next door to a package store. That's what that is. You live right next door to the package store. Package store is right down the street. And then, like you said, you get them payday loans. They give you, some of the money out that you would get from your check before you get your check. And you pay it back. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that's the truth, though. And that's how you live. See, a lot of times people don't realize you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your family. And just like with the situations of having to eat and live certain places, you don't have a control over that a lot because people are struggling. All that gangster lifestyle that I was talking about, that was happening during them times. As far as I know, anytime we go back to the they have that stuff going on too still. Food stamps and stuff like that and liquor stores and stuff. I don't know if they call it different nowadays or whatever, but it's still happening. Ain't nothing changed. I'm checking in the letter here. Texas is she said, just the liquor store. And we still made out fine. And then that pawn shop stuff, come on now. I remember back when we was talking about that stuff the other day, so many people was pawning the TV just to come and get some product. And then a lot of times when they pawn the TV, the pawn shop don't give you the right money for it. So then you go back when you finally get a little money and get it out the pawn shop and bring it to the dealer and get a little extra. You know what we were talking about the other day? But some people don't get it. You can't afford it. It's not going to happen if you can't afford it. We live in this thing called life. And I tell you, a lot of children, if they didn't have like the system with food stamps and programs like that, a lot of people wouldn't make it. Because a lot of times kids didn't have two parents in the home. So one parent had to do it all and didn't have enough money. You know what I mean? And then them gardens that you talking about, Miss Quinn, those are something awesome that they put in different neighborhoods from what I know. But the problem is, a lot of people go in there and be trashing them gardens. People scared to go there and get something healthy. They'd rather just walk by it and then the stuff start going bad. They don't realize that they're given the opportunity to get a little something, you know. Like I said, Rruk, I make sure I broke the cycle. I know that's right, man. I know exactly what you mean. And once you've done that, it goes forward. Like, you know, to your descendants. You broke the cycle, and now they'll keep going down the line, bringing in the new. He said, we ain't on the easy street, but we ain't in the grime no more. Oh, yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, man. That hustle. See? That's a lot. I said, my boy going to the university. See, that was what all your hard sweat was for. You paid forward. God bless his soul. Amen. Going to the university. What? Oh, yes, sir. All of that stuff paid off. It really did. It was a good thing. Definitely a good thing. I'm so happy to hear that for you. God bless you. God bless you. Yes, yes, yes. Definitely. Let me see where we at here. Yeah, I'm telling you, you know, don't it make you feel good though that you were able to change that cycle, and now because of what you went through, it shows you a better way of how to be a parent or a positive person in the community. Because I remember the last time we were talking, Maiden, you said you had to help out one of your son's friends. See? So you see that you're able to do so much more with your new life. But a lot of the stuff that you went through with your old life made the new life better. See what I mean? Because I do that with a lot of kids. I've had a lot of kids that I had to help out that was going through something at their house. And sometimes you can look at a child and tell that they're a good kid, but their family may be the problem. See? Thank you, mister. Tell me about it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's because he had respect. Decent person. And sometimes you got good kids as meaning to be good kids, but it might be their household. I'm not judging, this child because I don't know the little boy. I don't mean to say it like that, the young man. But I'm just saying, a lot of times the kids are running from their parents. What's happening? Because a lot of people, they ran away from home. No, they're running from the parents. Sometimes it's the household or their friends. Yep, bad group of friends. Yep. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. And sometimes, too, people don't realize kids get caught up in a lot of negative stuff, too, around them with homies. With homies. They just had this girl here that was from a really good family, a good mother, father, siblings, decent people, and she was just a criminal, evil, cruel criminal, and she got she got with the crowd of people, but you can tell like a couple of her friends were nice girls and didn't really want to do it. And those girls were trying to get away from that bad friend. And she ended up getting them caught up into house evasions and stuff. You know what I mean? See, and see how it's different. Now, do you see what Maiden just said, and you see what you said, Quinn? He said because he didn't want to be around the house, and you said that you should have kept your ASS in the house. And see, with me, I didn't want to be there. I didn't want to be there. And then you had a different experience than Miss Quinn. See, just like I said with a lot of the kids, they're not running away from the home. They're running away from their family. Could be mama, daddy, or whoever, because the folks ain't right. You know what I mean? The folks ain't right. So you running. Because I know that's what I was doing. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there on the point blank right there. That's exactly what I was talking about. Either you get where you out of control and running from the house, or your parents or something in the house. Just think about it. Really and truly think about it. Are you running because you're a bad behaving child, or are you running because of the kind of family you got? Think about that for real, because I know my situation. I know what it was. And I had to get up out of there. And I'm talking about real young. Oh, Miss Quinn, I get it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It happens. It happens. Because, like I said, with this girl here, she came from a good family, but she didn't want to be there. And it's lonely. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. She's messed up at home. If she is no, you get. Yep, in school. Yes, sir. You got that right. You got that right, bro. You stand that right. And it's lonely. And like with this girl that I was just talking about, she had a problem. Her family were good people, but she didn't want to be there. She was for the streets. She turned into a killer. You know what I'm talking about. You can't help it. Sometimes it's just how your mind is set up for you. You know? Yes, 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 brother. You saying that right. And I tell you, a lot of times it could be vice versa because with this girl, let me see who's that. They don't understand this guy has something at home and gets punched. Yeah, okay, and gets punched out. See, I can deal with that. I know what that is. I know what that is. You hear me? But you can be the kid from a good home and you just got some disturbance in you, no fault of your own. Just keep it real, and then you can be from a messed up home that you're trying to get out of. You know what I'm talking about? It could be either or. Well, I know how that is getting that at home. I'm telling you, we got all kinds of abuse. We got all kinds of abuse, and you run like crazy from it. And I know it's because there's so many different reasons for stuff. And a lot of times when people got bad stuff going on in their house, they don't want to be there. And then you get some kids that got a decent house, but they're curious about the streets. It happens. We have no choice but to be, what we are at that time until things get better. Yeah, until you have to face it. Wow. Man, you was nailing that right there. We need to be somebody's therapist up in here now. You got that right. You're saying that absolutely right. You have to face it and figure out what worked for you, because you know a lot of times people don't realize. Say two choices: to do it for your kids or finding a way to break the cycle. Yes, he says I got okay worth of therapy. Oh yeah, I understand. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm gonna lie, I had to. See, that's why I keep seeing. You know, I'm glad you're saying that, bro. Because see, that's why I keep saying, let's keep it real. We all got stuff that's going on, and we have to be, positive. But we're going through something, so you're gonna feel that something. People don't seem to get it. Excuse me. People don't understand that. It ain't no man. This is crazy. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's why I always speak on that. And better for it. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I keep saying people are not listening to what the reality is for you. They're looking at judging and not understand that everybody's circumstances and situations is different. And when you don't get help, that's why I keep saying speak about it, talk about it, get it out, get help, and do your thing. He said, mind is somebody else's business. Yes, yes. And too much mind in other people's business. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't get your life together, because you're up in somebody else's business. And quick to judge. I'm going to tell you, I got a lot of clowns that pop up on YT with that when I be doing these lives. And first of all, if you don't like that we're talking about it and keeping it real, why are you here? No shade. I ain't disrespecting nobody. No shade. I'm not saying this to disrespect nobody, but at the same time, if you don't, if you don't like the Kool-Aid, don't drink it. Why are you even here? People come through, oh, that stuff y'all talking about is negative. Y'all talking about stuff and y'all gossiping, and then y'all bringing God's name up and all that. This is what people be saying when they listening in the bushes, you know, because they're perfect. You know what I mean? They're perfect, and we're not. But you can kind of tell you're not expecting everyone to be. He said, exactly. If you don't like it, swipe. That's what I'm saying. And I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of phony stuff going on, bro. I tell you, the club ain't all clubbing. How about that? I don't think that, like, I just say, for instance, and I'm not saying it to make it right just because it's us, but I don't think just because we're on here talking and we keeping it real that makes us less worthy of God, or because you have some mistakes here and there in your life that you're not worthy of God. That don't have nothing to do with it. You know, that's why I said swipe, keep swiping, swipe. Go ahead. It's not for you, go ahead. Then I got some people that I've been watching, and no shade, because I really don't care, I promise you, it don't even bother me. But I got some people that I see that come over here to my live, this live that look, our live. Hang out with us, talk what we talk, and then they go over in somebody else's live and totally different than what they were here. Okay? That's when you see two heads. You get what I'm saying? Because they be trying to act like they with it over here, and then you see them in somebody else's live. And they're not going to recognize me over in these other lives because I got ninjas too. You feel me? I just ain't showing them yet. You already know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? People don't understand that. They'll be over here, yeah, because I'm not with that crap and talking, keeping it real. Curse words sometime here and there. And then when you see them on somebody else's page, perpetrating several frauds. And I don't know why. Why pretend? Nobody cares about that. I don't even care. Even though I see them and these different people and other channels doing it a certain way, I don't care. But I'm just saying, I see how people are. You know? Say it. We tried. Say it. We try. I said, your rule. Say it. You know what it is. Come on. You can't. You can't. And see, that's the whole thing, too, that people get turned up to. Just like when it comes to religion, people are so quick to say that a person is 1 foot in the church and 1 foot out the door. But how can you make that statement and judgment about somebody else's business? Oh, not be flipping my pillow because I like it to be cool too. I think a lot of us struggle with that. I got a family member that bought some cool pillows for real, and they're really good. I promise, and I can't beat nobody but me. I promise you. I've tried to change myself, thinking that that's what was more acceptable. It's just that you're with phony people, so you will never be accepted, and you'll keep stressing yourself out. That's what I was saying to myself, trying to fit into this mold that somebody's telling you that you should be instead of living your life. And you are too. You cooler than cool as well too. And see, and I like how you think too. I promise you, we somewhere. You understand what I mean? We got something here, all of us here. And Miss Quinn too be coming in with the dib dabs, and Miss Grace do too. And I like the way you think too because it's the truth. See, that's the only thing that people don't seem to understand. Even if they don't agree with what you're saying, they cannot dispute that it's not true. They cannot. Even if they want to fake the funk, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. If they want to fake the funk and pretend and perpetrate the fraud, you can do that all you want, but you cannot dispute the truth no matter how you hearing it or how you want to word it. This is what the heck is going on. Don't play with it. He said it goes back to not everybody in church is saved. Yes, yes. Because yes, fat meat is greasy. Yes. Yeah, there is no, see, you know what? That's what I keep saying. It's like she said, all fat meat is greasy, just like I keep saying. There's nobody in this world, and we hate to see that, especially if you're parents, that's going to live this life and never get hurt. Think about, let's really think about what we're thinking about. There's nobody that's going to live this life and ever get hurt. Everybody gets hurt. No one gets it all. You know what I mean? We all get something. And I keep saying that a lot, and a lot of people seem like they don't get where I'm coming from. But when I come out and talk to people like y'all understand it's the reality of what it is. It's the truth. It ain't about nobody thinking negative. Because soon as you say this stuff, just like what she just said, like what you said, like I'm saying, you got to have somebody pop in. Well, that ain't a positive way to think. Well, why are y'all saying all of that? If you're talking about God, then you need to be more positive, because when you're talking about God, you're not supposed to say the negative stuff. Well, what does it say in the dang Bible then? Are y'all listening to only the little fairy tale stuff that y'all want to hear, or are you reading the real Bible? I don't care, New, Old Testament. Are you only reading the stories that say you get married, have kids, have a house, be rich, and live happily ever after? Or do you say you was a gangster, you got caught up in the hood, I got molested, I got raped, I got robbed? Where you live at? Where? Oh, it wasn't you. Oh, but it was somebody else. Okay, well that was your cousin that happened to. Do you feel it? Do you feel it now? Come on. Stop playing with it. Come on, clowns. Ain't nobody doing this. No way. Sit down. She said, right, cuz. Uh-oh. So there was good slow motion with a jiggle. Yes. And with them pants on. He said, right, cuz I can be sweet as candy, or I can be, yes. But all can be one reason for another in real life. That's what I keep trying to say. And see, when you do this, people don't want you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I got a few different folks that I visit, and I promise you, and even I've known churches, you go in there, right? Okay, you know how when you get up, like if they have an altar call, or you can get up and you can say something, to the pastor, whoever, and you want the prayer. The first thing, if you get up and you say something like, all right now, I am struggling, not being, able to pay my rent. It don't bring, we ain't bringing no negative in there. Claim it, you own it, you got the money, it's coming. All that ain't just what it is right now. It ain't here. So how am I coming with a negative if I'm saying this right? Oh, that you ain't got no faith. It ain't that I don't have no faith. Didn't you say come up to the altar and you so whatever you're struggling with, we'll pray for you for it to happen? So how am I falling back? Because I'm asking for something that I need. This is the thing. This is why I don't fool with. I promise you, no matter what I've been through in life, I don't fool with clowns and a whole bunch of yin yang. I done been through some stuff now, but I tell you, once I learn better, I do better because I'm not finna play this. Everybody trying to act like everything, and I've been places where everything you say there's something that somebody got to say something about. Keep God inside of a box and forget. Yes, yes. God is a gangster too. Amen. And that's what I keep trying to tell you. You think he ain't gonna meet you where you at? Where you at? He gonna come in the crack house to get your butt. Yes, he will walk through there. Don't you remember when they had when they came to get Jesus and nail him on the cross? He said, "You know, I don't." He said, "I don't have to go. If I wanted to stop y'all from taking me, I can call a legion of angels to stop this." And then he said to God, his father, he said, "God, if it's possible, take this cup from me." He asked him again, "Is it possible to take this cup from me?" But he knew he had to do it. You understand what I'm saying? We know how to get gangstered. You know, you come on. Let's stop playing with this. I just don't understand why people don't see what's really happening out here. And anytime that you talk about it, it's not about being negative. And I'm not going to sit here and say, because this is what I notice that a lot of people keep saying. Like if I say stuff like, yeah, that church is messed up, or these people are shady. She said, yes, he did. Amen. You know what I'm saying? These people are shady. This is that. Then the first people say, well, we don't speak like that here. We only speak positivity. We only speak positively in here. We only speak positively in here. Okay, well, if we speak in positive, why was we when we were over there getting the refreshments together, you was talking about the same lady that you smiled in her face if you that positive? It don't go down like that for nobody. I know that all of us got to realize that just because God is forgiven that we can't keep sinning, but we know we're going to feel our emotions and be hurt and go through things. And like I said, you don't want people that got kids or people that know kids. You don't want kids to have to go through stuff you went through and face a lot of the adversities and sorrows and hurt in the world. But there's nobody that's too good for that. Jesus went through way worse than us. Everybody is going to have to experience some pain and hurt in their life. It's what you do about it when it happens. It's how your outcome is what's going to mean the most. People are not with that, though. People are so quick to judge. And I'm so tired of it, too, because a lot of this stuff happens with phony people. And then even sometimes when you go to certain congregations, everybody, amen, yeah, that's it. And then you say all of the good stuff that you're getting, but you don't admit to the truth of what you had to go through to get it. You understand what I mean? You just only want to paint a pretty picture where you cannot prepare people and show people the real story so that they can live in their truth and reality. You ain't talking right. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you at. I don't want somebody just to sit up under me and just tell me everything's going to be all right. No, tell me the damn truth. Tell me the damn truth of what's happening when you're sick. You got to go through this treatment. And that's it? Yeah, you're sick. You got to go through this treatment. And then once the treatment is, hey, you'll be fine. No, you're sick. You got to go through this treatment. You still might die. Why? Yeah, that. Yeah. It's possible. Why are you going to leave that part out? Unless you're dealing with someone that is, a young child, an elderly person, or a mentally handicapped person that's sick, and that would be too much weight for them to carry to know that something like that can happen, and you're trying to keep them relaxed and comfortable. That's okay if you do it like that. But for the most part, come with it so people can understand how to plan their lives, how to plan their emotions, how to plan how to feel about it. You can't take that from people. You can't take somebody's feelings from them and expect them to be okay. You can't. It's like with parents. You got a lot of stuff going on out here with your children, and they be cutting the fool, and you may try different types of tactics and stuff to get them straightened up in line, with whatever they're supposed to be doing right. And then sometimes when they don't do what you tell them to do, some parents touch your circumstances. And whether that be if you're a type of parent that disciplines with spanking, or you're the type of parent to give time out, it's your way. But it don't come without keeping it real. That's the stuff that I keep trying to say that people don't want to be bothered with because they don't want to have to, take the mask off and show what's really going on. People like to hide, behind stuff and play the game. And that's when you get that Decepticon mess coming in, a real Decepticon. That's when you start dealing with deception head on, and that's when you get deceived and played, and then things get worse than what they were. She said, I keep getting kicked out, so I'm going to reboot, and we'll be right back with you. Okay, I'm sorry you're having a little technical difficulties. It's all good. Check it out, sis, and I'll be right here. I feel you. I know one thing, we got to start doing better than what we're doing. She might be having twins, she's saying. Shocking low. Is it twins? Well, yeah. She said something. I don't know who's still here, so I'm trying to not say it all in case we got certain folks that ain't available. She said, I'm back up in the shop, up in the building. But I'm telling you, we have to be careful with all of this kind of stuff too. And I keep saying too, people do need to watch how they present their spiritual life. And when I say that, it ain't just about that you can talk about God, then you go in the gutter, and it's being phony and using God's words to be phony. You know what I mean? He said, "Welcome back." You see what I'm saying? It's using God to be phony. Because I don't. I promise you, I don't sit up here and try to make up my own Bible and say that this is going to be that way because I want it that way. If you're speaking the truth about anything or whatever's happening in your life, there is no lie there. There is no lie. And a lot of times, like I said before, you know how, just say for instance, if you got a child, and we'll say not even just a child, or elderly, as I was just saying, because I don't know who heard me or not, but if you got a child, or elderly person in your life, or somebody mentally incapacitated in whatever that may, whether it's Down syndrome, whatever it is, and you know how they are emotionally. He said it's the Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. I hope it straightens out for you because I think we all go through that, if you know what I mean, child, with the Wi-Fi. But yeah, if you got some situation with any of these people, the elderly, the young child, the whoever handicapped, and or even somebody that don't have anything wrong with them, they need to be held and dealt with gently. Like if you got a child, and they got, because I just seen a real bad story on Instagram. You got a child that's going through some cancer or something, and you don't want to let them know that it's a possibility that they could die. Well, keep their hopes up. That's not what I'm talking about. If you got an older grandmother, you want to keep their hopes up, grandfather, somebody that you don't need to have that heavy blow on them. That's what I'm talking about. I don't mean to come off strong and crazy like I don't understand and I don't have any feelings, but the truth is going to come out sooner or later unless these people, that when they do pass, they won't even know that they passed. You understand what I'm saying? But in some cases, you have to be careful with that too, because if you have people that are in the right mind and you didn't tell them that, they didn't get a chance to plan out what they want to do, their bucket list, if that's the case. You get what I'm saying? Or even a child, you know how many kids they do that Make-A-Wish Foundation? The child knows that they're not gonna make it. And the parents or whoever around them have to decide if that's too much information, because if they keep living like they're gonna die, which that is what the diagnosis was, they don't get a chance to relax. They feel stressed out and tense, and then some of them want to know so that they can get on with their life that they got while they're living. It's a touchy situation, but there's no people that can get around this. I mean, and I tell you, I don't know how to explain it with Instagram, y'all, but I promise you, I done seen a lot of things in my life. Do you understand what I'm saying? A lot of some of the most critical conditions out here with being handicapped and disabled. But this stuff that we got now in this millennium, I have never seen people this disfigured before in my life. And some of the most horrible situations I see is on Instagram. I can never hardly even go on Instagram to check somebody or whatever without seeing somebody, with a deformity that I've never seen in my life. And I know about the handicap stuff. And, there's a lot of stuff that are, immunizations when people get, because a lot of people don't get their kids, immunizations, and that's not my business. So I don't mean to judge nobody. But back when I was coming up, they used to do, and this is way back, Jerry Lewis fundraisers and all them kind of March of Dimes. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of them children that was crippled is because they didn't have the right type of immunizations, and then some people didn't get it done and their kids were fine. I'm just saying. But now what I'm seeing here with what's going on here, and I know, do you know why they started using the terminology of bucket list? It's for a reason. It's because people got a lot of stuff that they want to do, but if they're at their end, and you control the narrative of that, certain people, I'm saying, because I know, like I just say, for instance, I've had people in my family and other families I know that's in their 90s, and you done brought them to the doctor. They got Alzheimer's, dementia. They don't even, their brain, seriously, and I'm not making no joke, forgot to tell them how to eat. So you're not going to sit down and try to tell them, they only said you had 2 months, ma, grandma. That's not the case. But if you got somebody that's in their 90s, and even if they're retired and they're around the house, and I met a lady too, as a matter of fact, in the Dollar Tree that was 91 years old. She was dressed sharper than I can even tell you, dressed from head to toe, makeup, everything, pocketbook, all of it, and still driving. So don't you think if somebody like her, if she had a diagnosis, she would want to know? And even with a teenager that's planning on, I'm getting ready to get this summer job, and you didn't tell me, and then I'm dying now, and I'm feeling a lot of pain. I had no clue of what's going on. Or better yet, when that time comes, you bringing them to the doctors, if that's the decision you made as a parent, and they're going to go in their sleep. Because you knew that they wouldn't enjoy what they got left because you told them something like that. And then someone need to know. This is the thing that I promise you, people do not want to hear this, especially a lot of people that's in church or think they always positive about things. Who the heck gonna operate on you when you come in there for open heart surgery if ain't nobody got the guts to do it? Who's gonna amputate the leg that you? Because one lady that I met at the hospital, she said the umbilical cord got wrapped around her son's arm, so when she delivered her son, he was missing an arm. Well, who you think gonna work on that? He said, yes, the labor. She said, yes, them telethons, yes. That's what I'm saying. Who's going to do it, though? You just look at it. The dead's going to bury the dead? How do you get anything fixed? You got to go and get your appendix out because we can't talk about that because it's negative. Well, what doctor is going to be able to be strong enough to deal with that? Do you know what doctors and nurses have to carry to be able to have to do surgery on people and to amputate parts, to take stuff out? This is not a game. It's bloody, it's gory. That's another part of the world we live in. But if you sit back and act like you can't do nothing, you can't say nothing, no, I can't do it. I'm not with that kind of program. And I promise you, all my conversation ain't negative either. And y'all know that about me. Because I'm going to tell you some of the best things going on in my life right now. I'm alive. I got you guys. I got my family. I'm all right. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, I made it to the new year. Yes, I just finally ate something. I had some food. Come on. This is stuff that I'm very appreciative of. But I don't snooze. Get what I mean? The soft these days, all they want to do is be coddled. Yeah, I'm telling you, and that's all they want to do is be coddled and act like everything's a joke when you can get a little coddling and then you pull out their fist 1, 2, 3. You understand what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. And when you get coddled too much, you don't have no kind of strength or no fight in you. You have to be well-rounded, not half-cocked. And if you don't prepare, it ain't going down right. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Come on. We got to do better than this. Say what it is. Let's talk about all things in life. And then we go back, just like we talking on here. We done covered, even from yesterday we was talking. We covered his son's going to the university. She's doing this with her life. Miss Quinn doing this. I'm doing that. We talked about, people, holiday, all kinds of stuff. And then we go around, and then we keep going around. We're talking about being overweight and need to lose weight. And talk about, oh yeah, I'm cooking this, I'm cooking that, or I got to get off the, because I got to go clean up the house. This kitchen ain't gonna clean this up. All that goes in together with the damn good, bad, the in between, the ugly. It's what we live every day. And just like I said before, I could get up here and say, yeah, I'm good. You know, my husband's in there fine, the kids are fine, the food is fine, the car broke down, it's fine. I got bad, news from the doctor, it's fine. Yeah, you go ahead with that. You go ahead with that lie and see how far it gets you. Say it, mean it, and do it. Counsel your damn self. Counsel your life. But don't leave it to everything is just a game. Because I know so many people, I just deal with Charles or Michael or Sandy, and they're so positive. So am I. So am I. You just the problem is you live in the fantasy, and soon as something happens, you fall apart because you ain't done nothing else but played games and pretended. And as I said before, there's nothing wrong with tiptoeing through the tulips. But believe me, that's a tulip is a beautiful flower. But at the same time, a rose is too, but every rose has a thorn. Okay? Let's stop. Let's stop. Come on. This is what it is. Laid back in a Cadillac. Ain't nobody playing with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the program of all of the good positive stuff too. A lot of times I remember my grandmother used to have one of them carriages, and I brought one of them carriages. You know them little silver carriages that you can pull places. I bought one as a young woman to have because I'm not gonna always jump in the car. I don't mind walking to the store. We had parked our car, went off the grid, and all of that. Find some time in your life that you're not on computer all the time or on a cell phone or whatever. We parked the car and took 3 buses to get to the mall. Well, it would only took us 20 minutes if we would have drove. Survival. I want to know that I can crawl before I walk. You understand? I know how to scrape knuckle and knee. And I'm still standing because then we talk about the good stuff. Well, the good stuff comes from them negative things. The good stuff that we got now is because you was a knucklehead before. Because you was out there hustling or doing the wrong thing, but you did, you survived. And it made it better now for your kids and your future. Ain't nobody playing with this kind of thing here. We have to stick it out there and say it. Because I want to know everything I can know. That's why I picked Rruk is one of the reasons, too, why I picked the name Rruk of all. Because I want to be a steward of everything. I want to Rruk, learn, know it all, as much as I can anyway. And once again, we can't know all things because if so, why would we need God? He says, living, yes, living that example right now. Amen, brother. Amen. Yes, that is the part. Yes, ma'am. We have to know this. I don't understand. And there's a lot of stuff, too, I promise you guys, that I realize that people hold back on that's ridiculous. Just like if you're getting with somebody, and no disrespect, how many people do you know honestly pay attention to say, you know what? We got this in our family. So if I'm going to have kids, I need to know this. And you got different people hiding stuff. Y'all got the known factor of high blood pressure, high cholesterol, cancer risk in your family. And y'all don't mention that to nobody because Sally and them sick. Well, okay, well, it is. Maybe she don't want everybody to know her business. Then just say somebody in the family, look, a long time ago had cancer, so that's in our genes. So why hide it? And not teach and train anybody about anything. All this silly old hanked stuff. And people keep saying, oh yeah, because I remember back in the days, we used to be able to leave our doors unlock our cars. I say locks makes honest people honest. It keeps honest people honest. Locks keep honest people honest. Trust in God, but lock your doors. I don't care who came up from that kind of thing. They might have been lucky in a small town that nobody traveled through and there was only 60 people there and they all an aunt, cousin, brother, one of them kind of families. Maybe y'all got this small area that can't nobody, infiltrate the compound. But for me, no. I think I let this one, but to get to the... Yep, he said, just like you said before, that the kitchen ain't gonna clean this up. Better get in there and bust them suds. Bust the suds, bro. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate all of it. You know what I mean? Appreciate you coming, bro. Get it done. Since I've been talking to you, I've been doing a whole bunch of stuff. I just been bringing it along with me and getting it done. I done washed something. I done made myself something to eat. So, like once again, as we know, we all only have 24 hours in the day. Get your house in order. Get in there and clean it up. I know that's right. But yeah, y'all, we just got, I don't know. I just look at it as, this is what it is. This is what it is. and be happy about it. Be happy that you can do whatever you got to do and do it moving. Who is that?
Finally, yes.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
He told the truth.
Wait a minute, what happened?
He told that. This is her mama.
Hmm.
No, I would.
Well, yeah, it ain't nothing like that. That's why I keep saying, honey, we all got to process stuff the best way we can. Because if not, man, you see what happens when you keep a lie and keep a whole bunch of secrets and stuff? Look how this thing is exploding up in these people's face. Simple stuff that you should have told, said, or didn't say and get involved and mind your damn business. That's what I'm talking about. That would have been solved. This whole situation must be the anniversary of that. This is what I'm saying. That whole damn situation, you should have just stayed out of it. And if you're not gonna bring nothing, you see all them grays. If you ain't gonna bring nothing positive to the table, you don't want nothing to do with it. Shut up. Don't whisper about it in the dark. Don't talk to yourself about it. Mind your business and straighten your own life up and move on. How about that? That's the stuff that I keep saying to these ones out here, these naysayers and whipper whoppers. Come on, let's keep it going. Think about it. The words of your mouth begins with what you're thinking. Okay? Yes. Yes. Keep it up. Do what you need to do, people out here. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. There's so much serious stuff going on in life to sit back and snooze on crap. Stop crapping on your crap. I can't believe it's Wednesday already, huh? I'm like quicker than quick. It looks like this New Year's trying to fall in quick too, huh? Already the New Year's is flying by. Already. I'm waiting for our new grill. I'm waiting for the delivery of the new grill. But you can tell already. You don't see how quick these days are coming. We in the New Year. Look at him how he made that tiny. Did you see that? You missed a lot. That's ludicrous. Look. Ooh. He's a tiny, huh? But yeah, y'all. What is happening out here? Are we living, y'all? Are we living in the real world? Are we happy and whole? Now let's talk about it. The positive stuff that we've been, actually, everything we've been saying has been everything. It ain't even about let's talk positive. We have been. I think with this coverage, we probably just need, it's just more cheaper probably. I'm wondering, I'm going to add on rental. We got to figure this out.
I feel like to me, I don't think we should all be doing that. I think the person who wants it up should be doing it by themselves.
That's right. Yeah, see? Here we go. Yes, see? And I'm trying to, can you still figure out if you pay it or not?
I'm thinking.
For all of it or just,
Maybe
see, because it's not fair, because you see how easy he really want to just let it go. Do you know how much money that was? What, $400 or $500, wasn't it? And that came out of that savings, so. Well, I can tell you wanted, like, not really, but saying it, but kind of. So that came out of one person, and then they just did the inspection, all that too. This is open, no problem. I'm just saying though. It's okay, I gave that to you, he did. I don't remember. But then you remember and said he didn't. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna scratch it. How about that? Just let it go, but I don't want it that but how do you feel though? Because if you did something you want that back, how do you want it? What do you feel?
I'm good. I'm sure
We're not like that anyway. Every time we tell somebody, I need a new something, they always be like, not yet. I'll do it my part next. Trying to keep it quiet because I don't know who's still hopping through or not. So if anybody let me know they're still there, we can get it back popping. Yes, we can. Somebody let me know if they still there, hanging in the background. Are we still here? Because I know Brush said he had to go do some dishes. So I'm trying to figure out if anybody else is still here that want to chat it up, or you just want to pop through and keep it on a ninja style. I'm not sure. What's happening, y'all? Okay. That went off. Okay, let me see. I wanted to show something here, but I can't even find it. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Who's hanging in? Oh, she said I'm still here. All right, Miss Quinn. Cause I didn't want to be talking y'all to death, and plus I try to stop talking sometime just to hear. Look here, sister. So I can let you have time to type something in, my darling. I meant to ask you, Quinn. Do you ever watch General Hospital or any of them shows like that? It's going down. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's what you did. I want to ask. I want to know if Miss Quinn. Exactly, Miss Quinn. I wanted to ask you. Do you watch General Hospital? We got to talk about some stuff here too, because I want to start doing some reviews on that. Because when we in and out, especially when you're in the states, or you can get the somebody actually as long as you got Wi-Fi, you can catch. Even if you don't, if you're in a different country or something, you can't get the certain channels that you do in America. You can at least get it on YouTube, and it may not be right then, but it may be a day or so off. As I remember, like what they call the stories back when I was younger, and the grown folks used to watch it, and the kids would be bubbling around. But I used to like it back from when I was younger, and now I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it.
And expecting anyone? I need to have an intimate understanding of your marriage, the good
Awesome. Yeah, Miss Quinn. I've been checking it out when I can, and honey, let me tell you, look, it's greasy. She said, "Oh, you don't watch TV anymore? Go ahead, Mama. I don't. Hey, show ain't missing nothing. If you ain't, if it's something you ain't interested in, that's all good." She said, "I still got you running on my computer, roof. That's on their back." Oh, thank you so much, Katie. Katie, because I got somebody named Kate too in my vintage. Oh, I know that's right. I've been watching them too. Oh, so you don't watch TV at all, Miss Quinn? That's all good though. You don't watch TV no more at all. Wow. And ain't that, I mean that ain't a big deal because anybody can do how they want to do. But I didn't know that. That ain't bad, child, because you sure ain't missing nothing. I mean, even though I do watch TV and enjoy, I ain't trying to be phony or two-faced or nothing like that, my dear. But I get that though. I respect that. Making that move, honey. Do your thing. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with that. I feel you, honey. Ain't no shame in the game, babe. Enjoy your life and make choices that work for you. So a lot of times, child, we be out here up and down and don't have no clue of what we doing. Wow. And do you mind me asking you what made you decide to stop watching TV altogether? What made you stop, Miss Queen? Miss Queen. I love the name. It's so pretty together. Alicia Quinn. She said, I don't watch TV no more. Honey, go on with your bad self. Mm-hmm. Got some of y'all, we putting this thing on every bit, every video. I gotta change some of mine too. Hey, hey. I need to get me some new earrings. I should have asked for that for a Christmas gift. She said, I'm reading your comment right now, Miss Quinn. She said, I used to. I don't even. She said, I used to. I don't even know what's on anymore. I know that's right, Miss Quinn. I know that's right. Well, I tell you, they got a lot of good stuff on. Like, if you wanted to, I think everything got some kind of drama, unless you're watching some type of sitcom that's for laughs and kikis, or is there any certain specific reason why you stopped watching TV? No, he finna get cussed out now. Mm-hmm. She said everything looked the same and it got really boring. Oh, well, honey, you know what? I feel you then. I don't blame you. If that's how you feel and it ain't working for you, honey, go ahead and do it moving.
Are you gonna divorce her now or what? Is he gonna divorce her now or what? Cause he
Finna
needs
see.
to.
Definitely finna see that. But yeah, Miss Quinn, I find
Carly and Drew gonna find out soon.
yeah, they gotta come tell them. I'm definitely a TV watcher. I just changed a lot of what I was watching, Miss Quinn, and cater myself into a lot of church. I watch regular TV. I ain't gonna lie, but I find good movies and stuff that I can learn from, and also I watch, I do some ministry stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Enjoy it. Whatever works best for you. You know what I mean? Because there ain't nothing wrong with it. Do your thing, mama. But I think that it's good too that you can go without TV because I remember back when I was younger and we didn't have TVs and stuff around, and there wasn't necessarily in some cases people were poor, and then some cases it's just that they didn't want that for their kids. I totally get that. I know a lot of people though that don't watch TV, and they definitely ain't missing out on nothing because it is what it is. You gotta find your niche and whatever you like, and that's your joy. Sometimes TV can be too corrupt and too stimulating, so you want to back up off of it. A lot of things too, because I know I can tell you a lot of stuff too that I used to do and that I don't do anymore myself. Just different changes in life. You know what I mean? Just wanting something different. She says, I read a lot, I study a lot, I do a lot of things that. Thanks, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, because I feel like with TV, it's nothing wrong with watching it, but if it ain't right for you, hey, ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I mean? Because I know there's a lot going on TV that's worldly and that, but if you find the right kind of programs, not you, I'm just saying people in general, ain't nothing wrong with it. And then ain't nothing wrong with not watching it. You know what I mean? Sometimes people spend too much time on, and shoot, not even TV. The daggone cell phone is getting more everybody's attention than anything. I realized that the cell phones got people hemmed up in computers. I don't even know which one is worse. And I know a lot of people. I forgot the name of what they call that with the movies and stuff. Netflix. Yeah, that got a lot of people ball and chain too. So it's whatever works for you in the positive, and reading and stuff is a good thing too. I think reading shoot might be better than watching TV. He said I used to love. She said I used to love to watch HGTV too. I would watch that 24/7. I don't even watch it anymore. Oh, it changed for you. I know that's right. So did you have a good New Year? I forgot to ask you about what you had going on for your New Year. Uh-oh. What did you do? Did you have any type of? Because I know one girl. I think that a lot of people assume how you are. They asked me, did I cook some collard greens and some black eyed peas? I think there's certain things certain people do for the New Year, but I don't know. They didn't stick around for me to respond, so I don't know. Oh yeah, YouTube will have you, honey. YouTube will have you straight. YouTube will get you there. YouTube is like a new form of TV. Hey, what's happening, bro? Like them sunglasses. YouTube got I think everything on it, and one thing that's good about it is that if you don't want to watch TV, you can do everything on there. Period. YouTube is off the chain. I mean, I really, really have got onto this world, and this is just something else. And there's so much stuff on YouTube that you can honestly get lost. Yeah, I'm trying to get us back on some subject, but I don't want you. I be trying my best to make sure nobody don't feel like I'm talking them to death. Mm. He said, this is my first year without any of my family or anyone, so it was quiet, and I did a lot of soul searching and coming to grips with things in my life now, learning to move forward on my own. I know that's right. So and I don't want to be asking you questions about your business, but I hope that you can reunite with your family some kind of how. And I thought you was chilling with your roommates that you live with, and y'all had things going. That's what I don't want to be asking questions or snooping in nobody's business or nothing like that, because I don't roll like that. You know what I mean? But I thought that I know you said you had some family issues, and I prayed that it's not anything permanent. And then as far as your roommate people, I thought you was with a chill crowd. And then now that I think about it, it's not exactly what you want, because I remember different things you said since we've met. I just hope things, turn around for you, and that you can find some comfort in whatever you decide to do, because we all deserve it no matter what happened in life. Look there. She said, "No, you're good." Oh, well, thank you, Miss Quinn. But I didn't know that lipstick looks terrible. I didn't know that it was a permanent situation with the children or the family, and then also with the roommates. I think you have said a few things that's not quite where you want to be. Okay, because I know you said a few things about the housemates, and then the family situation. Maybe it'll take a little bit of time, but that will work itself out. I hope it all works out. Well, I know that a lot of times when you are detached from people, it really does give you a chance to work out things for yourself and get yourself together. And sometimes we have to figure out how to make sure we still count no matter what we done wrong or who we not with. And you got to try to, make peace with it, which that's not easy. Because I always tell people, I know that we all have faith in God. We know that God is a healer. We know that God works miracles all the time. But at the same time, we kind of still, the flesh causes us to suffer, even when we know that God has a different plan in our life, we have to catch up to it. You know what I mean? She said, I really don't know. She said, I really don't know them, but they have been so very kind and good to me. Oh, I thought you were staying with some friends that you know. So this must be some nice people that you ran into that's helping you out. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I thought this was like, you and the homegirl got an apartment together, and, maybe she got a boyfriend living there and you got your man or something. I didn't know. Yes, got to make peace with yourself. And see, I thought that you were living with like some close friends, and maybe they got a boyfriend or sister or somebody, and y'all all had a place together. And then, that's what I thought the situation you was in. But what I'm seeing now, and now that I think of all the stuff that you've been saying, on the road that you've been down, is that with all the stuff you said, for me, I'm summing up is that since everything had fallen apart at one point for you, you're staying with some people that's not quite family and friends, but they're helping you out because we lost everything. If I'm wording that right, and please forgive me if I'm not, but just by just meeting you here and all the stuff we chat about, I'm getting a better understanding about that could be pretty much what it is. Well, I feel that you. Let me see. Say, oh, oh, my cousin. Oh, I see it, Miss Quinn. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You building back up your life and stuff. I hear you. I hear you. You're starting over fresh. I know that's right, Miss Quinn. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I've been there before. I promise you. I just had to start my life over, and I had to go down before I could come back up. And my thing was, I didn't have. I left the family, not no kids or nothing like that, but around everybody, and had to find myself again because I was hurt so much. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what you mean when you say that now. I got some choice things I want to say about that, so let me get my mind together because I know I feel a vibe from you on me right now because I've been through the same thing.
No, that's just ridiculous. You had to stay. You didn't know her that well anyway.
And I haven't worked for a while, so when you can remember longer, but some people can't change on you. I'm here with most women, and the only female, yes. I have never been this down in my life. Miss Quinn, I know exactly what you're talking about. Listen, honey, I done slept outside before. I ain't gonna placate it, fake the funk, or none of that. And guess what? I was a child, underage, young, young. I know what you mean. Oh, you were supposed to go see your son? He must be an adult. Oh, oh, I see what you mean. That one that you were speaking about the other day is out here and caught up. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So, is there any way it is possible for you still to go and meet up with your son? I feel so bad because I know what that's like, what you're talking about, all that. I know. And I've had times like that when I was underage, very young. And it was real hard because I was staying places Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, oh, I see what you mean, Miss Quinn. Oh, I see what you mean. And never heard from my son or daughter again. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Girl, I'm telling you, that stuff that you talk about has got me like inside. It hurt like an ache. Because I know I'm telling you, I done been, honey, if I told you some of this stuff, you probably could relate. Because I know you know how it is. Because I done stayed with people that I thought was my friends got dog walked. And I'm talking about very young. From being a teenager, in some parts of my early 20s, from having a jacked up home front, running from it. Okay. Why lie? If you don't want to be bothered with a person, I don't like that. You know, they don't have to give nobody no fake promises if they don't want to be bothered. That's not fair. That hurts even more for somebody that lied than to straight out and tell you that, listen, I ain't messing with it. I ain't down with you. Why? You know what I mean? Why lie? If they don't want nothing to do with you, it's better to say that than to pretend you're gonna help and you down with me when you know you're not. That's messed up. I'm sorry. I know. I'm telling you because I had no one, and I didn't know God enough to know that He was there. Because it's like we've been talking about all this hustling and all this other stuff. There's a whole nother side. And you can tell how she looked. I've been on the other side of that to where you feel like you want to take it out. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say nothing too negative on here because people get twisted up even though I kind of don't really care. But, I don't want to keep saying something and, people can hear my voice and not yours like I'm putting words in your mouth even if they're looking at the computer, what we're typing. I don't want to come off the wrong way, but, honey, let me tell you, I've been to that road plenty of times in my life to where I wasn't going to be here no more. You get where I'm coming from? More than lost. And that's one of the reasons why before I started the hustling, I tried to experiment and copy my friends what they were doing to just go all the way out. You know what I'm talking about? Like the people that you know, we know that's out here in the streets like that. Ass up, face down, like that type of feeling. I was trying to go there so that I could just end it. You get what I mean? Okay. Well, see, they don't want it then. Because they don't have to, you know what I mean? You don't have to pretend. If you don't want to fix it and you don't want to be bothered, even though that's the better way to do it, but why lie and perpetrate? Let it go then. Just let me know that there's some stuff you did wrong and I don't want you to apologize. I don't want nothing to do with you. Say that than to give me false hope at a time of my life when things are falling apart. I don't need nobody else to bring nothing down on me. Let's work this out. That ain't right. See, I know because I ain't got no. Oh, let me be quiet. Oh. Because one thing about it, look at them back in the room. That's Bobby's mother and her. But that's one. Let me see what she said. Experience was really what showed me about God and who He is. Cause see, that's the time too that sometimes people realize who God is when they're at their lowest points or they've been hurt or dealt with in a certain kind of way, to where you can hear Him better, and you feel like when you up and doing good that you would hear Him, but sometimes it takes that to bring you down to get you back up again. And then too, to have your own kids turn on you and not give you the option but give you false hope. Don't kick me when I'm down. That's right. And to give you false hope when the truth is more easier of a pill to swallow than the lie and the fake reality. Especially if you're trying to do the best you can and nobody won't let you show them. And see, it's a different story too when somebody's going through some bad times and you help them out and they're not ready to get themselves together. There's only so much you can do to help them. But when you're in a place like what you're saying right now, basically, they should be giving you a chance because you're ready. You know what I mean? You're ready. And then not to even give a person a reason for it, you know? Because I haven't been able to work, so I've been surviving by doing. Oh, Miss Quinn. Oh. So we're... Dang, I don't want to be in their business and stuff like that. Gosh. But where you at? They don't have any kind of... Okay. She said, I do have a friend in Atlanta who helps me as she can, but she's going through here on her own stuff. So where you at? They don't have any kind of programs that they can help you get apartment, some food stamps, some kind of training, nothing. Oh, you at the point where I've been, girl, oh my gosh. And see, I was young as I don't know what, so that made it worse for me. Because I was young and double dumb. Not just, mixed up, but I didn't know anything enough. And it had to be God for me to survive that, especially as a young child. When you got to sleep outside and all that kind of stuff. I don't even know how to tell you how bad it was, you know. And there's a lot of people, too, that are underage that parents ain't even concerned about them. Oh, she said, you finally asked me. Oh, my God, Miss Quinn. And I'm going to tell you something. And I'm going to ask you this, if you don't mind. And I'm not trying to be in your business. Something just happened to you recently because you changed your presence on YouTube. I could tell there was something that wasn't right. I don't know if something went wrong, but I can tell that you seem like you hit a bump in the road with something bothering you or troubling you. Because I can tell, not that I expect you to be over here at my hangout spot and hang with me every day, 3 and 4 hours, even if I pop up alive every day. That don't mean it in that way. I'm just saying I can tell that there was something that wasn't right. Oh yeah, yeah, them shelters. Let me tell you something. I know that it's better said than done, but them shelters, honey, listen to me. You don't want to fool with them shelters. You got to, if you don't have to, because them shelters, them up there, be overcrowded, mad danger, and these girls are running out. Not to be rude, let me stop talking bad. These people running around here spreading that COVID-19 bad in them kind of places. They got all kinds of bed bugs and stuff going on. They ain't, the shelter things ain't like how they used to be maybe 20 years back, where they have rules, regulations. They weren't allowed to get it overcrowded. They were able to process and get people apartments and jobs quicker. Now it's just like a flop house. You know what I mean? A flop house. Well, I know some people that's in shelters right now. People are coming all up in there smoking crack, bugging out, stealing, and carrying on. The programs ain't hitting no more. Mm-mm. Oh my gosh, they that bad there? Where you at? Well, how do they expect somebody to get their stuff together if they don't help you? Oh my gosh, I can't stand that. Yeah, I know. Especially when you see, this is what people don't understand. We know that we have a God, and that God works miracles, that God is forgiving, and He's the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. But sometimes, like the way life goes, you need a physical. Not, and I know I'm not saying God ain't physical, because when you talk about God, people get it all twisted when I be talking like this. So I watch how I say, but I know I can speak to someone like you because I know you understand. Sometimes you need someone that's there in the flesh because God comes to us differently. You know what I mean? Also, you're praying to God and He is working things out for you, but you have to be in place with the right kind of people that God can work through to help you. He said Fort Worth, Texas. Oh my goodness, Miss Quinn. I didn't know. I know you said he got your back and stuff, but I know it's the best you can do for now, but I know you don't want to be there. No. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. And like what we're talking about right now, people don't understand that there is a God, and God is working in your life, but there's some people that you need to be physically there to help you out. That God is giving the stuff to help you out, and you're not surrounded by enough people. I know exactly. Oh my gosh. That's right. You never know. And then some of the particular stuff you need, you got other things that's all right, but you need more. And living in that kind of condition, especially when you know you used to being married and having a home and having your family and a husband, and for it to be like this, you feel like you left out, lost, hurt, and then you don't have the right kind of people that can help you out because you need more than what you're getting. And you said, where you at, they don't do anything to help you out. Boy, I wish you could find some other place. She said, I have been able to really grow in the Lord. Um, I know what you mean. Sometimes we're more harder on ourselves. That's why I keep saying a lot of times we're in our own way, and sometimes we feel like we got out of the frying pan and into the fire. But at the same time, God is working it out. It's just sometimes You want it a little bit more faster, and you want it to be better than what it is. Just happen I would post anything from you guys because okay. Oh, Quinn, that's good. That's good. They've done the best they can, and now it's up to you to get your way out of it because that's all they can do. And that's one thing about it. You never forget where you come from. You know what I mean? You never forget where you come from when somebody do something like that for you. You really have to appreciate it and forever. So that's one thing too I notice with life. A lot of times people do a lot of nice stuff for people and they just dog walk you after they get what they want from you. You know what I mean? She said, God is control and really shows itself to me. Yeah, I am being stretched, shaken, and stirred. Yes, ma'am. Because my cousin intentionally hurt her dad. My uncle, the guy, was very, very hurt that he kicked her out and has allowed me to stay. I also renew my next month, and I should be able to find a real job and get some things going. See? Wow. Wow, Miss Quinn. Oh, God is working it out. It's just going to take some time. That's what you're saying. You're getting there. And your cousin, what's going on with that? Ooh. Intentionally hurt her dad. Ooh. She said very, very hurt that he kicked her out and allowed me to stay. She said, I am sorry. I am so. Oh, no, no, no. I promise you. You can talk to me about anything. Anything. Don't ever, ever apologize. Ever. Oh no, you don't even have to say that, Mama, because you riding with me, and I find a lot of comfort in what you're talking about and what you're saying to me, and you don't have to apologize for talking. Anytime you want to talk to me, you can. I don't know if you remember in the live yesterday, but I had somebody on there that said they wanted to talk with me, and they reached out to me on Instagram. Don't ever feel that way. Anything you want to talk about, how long you want to talk about it, I am. I feel honored that you feel comfortable enough to share your life with me. And I mean that. don't ever, ever feel that I would ever feel any kind of way about anything that you have to say or anything you need to express. I appreciate you having enough faith and confidence to talk to me, and I thank you. I thank you, my sister in Christ. I thank you. She said she went in one of her binges and left my uncle at the house without any lights, and he was infested with bed bugs, and when we found him, he was in a mess. Oh man. Is she the one you was talking about yesterday? And the thing is, how would he have gotten bed bugs unless she brought something into the house? Because if he's that old, he ain't going nowhere or having nobody come in the house to bring it. So it had to be her, and that must have been the one that you were talking about yesterday. Because see, to me, even if you end up any person, if that's the one you're talking about with the drug problem or any kind of issues, she could have got her father put in a home or something instead of letting that happen to him. That don't sound. You understand what I'm saying? That don't sound right. That sound like her. Like I know people when people get on drugs, they don't be in their right mind, but they're not high all the time. And I'm not judging nobody, but you know how it is when a person is getting high. And in between getting high, because I know some people that used to get cracked out. I mean, cracked out when they start cleaning up, they start straightening it up, they start thinking a little bit better. Even though they're in the fiend and they bugging out, fiending, they bugging out, but they know better. And if that's the one you was talking about yesterday with the drug issues, it seemed like she could have did better by the father than that, though. She said, I haven't seen my uncle in years. That's when everything started. Oh, man. Being need to be healed. Yes, she is. Yes, 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 yes. And I swear, I am so sorry to hear that because I got some stuff I could tell you because we had somebody that had some type of bed bugs or something going, and oh boy, let me tell you, these people is crazy. Girl, these people is crazy out here. And what I don't understand is, like I said before, I didn't experiment with a lot of stuff in my life, and I tried to go down crazy like that. I wanted to. It wouldn't hit me like that, though. I don't know if I didn't use or experiment long enough, but I couldn't do it. Now, with her, even with people that I've seen on these heavy-duty drugs out here in the street, they're not high all the time. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? I don't care what moment you in. Before you can get something else to smoke, you know how to get your vagina halfway straightened up if you're going to go out there and trick. You know how to try to throw on a halfway decent outfit to try to find another man, to trick to get another man to go in the store and shoplift, to hustle. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying this is what level people get on when they get in drugs like that and they don't have no income. In any of those moments, she could have chose to call protective services to somebody to come and get her father and turn his care over to them instead of leaving him hanging like that. I know certain people on drugs, their mind getting messed up, but see, if she know how to come in and out that house, there had to be some moments of clarity. You understand what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? She could have done a whole lot better than what she did when it came to him. Even if she made a phone call to you or anybody else in the family and just left, there's clarity in the mind. But see, she didn't want to do that. She wanted to keep him in that house so that she can have a place to keep going in and out of. And possibly, I don't know if he had any kind of, elderly income coming in or whatever, but she knew what she was doing. They found him unconscious on the floor by the front door. She is all about money, and she so the guys up. She knew what she was doing to her dad. She's been on the street as long as I can remember. She was born removed from California. See, that's what I'm saying. So with her, she knows and have better opportunities and offers. She knows. She knows exactly what's going on. And she wasn't that type of high. You know what I mean? You see what I'm talking about? And do you know how many situations that I've been noticing, especially if a person's on drugs, they don't be always in the mind, because you know what happens is when they get caught, they always try, or when everything falls apart, they always try to blame it on their addiction, when a lot of times it's not even the addiction, it's your cruel nastiness about yourself. You get what I'm saying? She knew what was happening. Look, she knew what it was. That stuff is can catch up. There's something's gonna catch up on that one too, because I know what that kind of life is. What she doing there, that's a different type of drug addict type of person. That's a pure evil something in there, and drugs tangled up with it. But some of that's her. She was getting paid to take care of him. Yes, I know how that be going too. Yes, he is a vet. He was getting benefits, but when she tried to get into his bank account, he put a lock on it. Yep, I knew that's what that was. You know, I called it out. You were telling me stuff, but I figured out she was up in his house running this show, trying to get ahead his money, and that's all she wanted. It wasn't even just about, because you know, a lot of times people say that, you know, when you get on drugs, it changes you and turn you into somebody different. That is true. But with some people, was nasty going in, and when they get on drugs, it gets worse. And I can tell that that's what was going on with her. She was out there. She was out there doing her thing, but she knew that she wasn't doing right with the father. She messed his money up. That's what happens. And you know how many of these people now that we got out here that go and take over their elderly parents' houses and income, and they only keep them around so that they can have the physical person there to collect that money and have that person living like trash. And even not just elderly, but with handicapped kids and family members that are Down syndrome and got mental health or slow. You know what I'm trying to tell you. And they'll keep you going just to get the money. And then when it's time to go to a doctor's appointment, they'll paste you together, or they'll stop bringing you, or they'll tell you they bring you somewhere else, and just to get the money while you in there rotting somewhere in a room. I know them kind of dirty, trifling people. And see, with this cousin here, no disrespect, because I don't know this woman, but what I'm getting from you with her is that she was kind of crafty before she even started being a drug addict. She was kind of trifling. Now, I may be wrong, but I feel that she kind of was already nasty, and it didn't join in with the drugs, because I know a lot of people are different when they get high. She said, I stayed at the hospital. Sure he did. That's his food. Yes, ma'am. You see what I mean? And his daughter too. What I'm seeing with her, was she was kind of messed up, like as a person, being decent before she started drugs. The best 30 days of my life, being able to bless him and not having him die alone. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And with his daughter, was his daughter kind of a shady person way before she started getting on drugs? Was she kind of trifling from the get go? Because, like I said, when people get on drugs, drugs change how you act and behave. With some people, if they already was kind of trifling, the drugs is not the only cause. A lot of times they was already like that, if you know what I mean. Because it sounds like with her, she was already like that way before she got on drugs, and it just showed even more who she was. Cause that don't sound right. That don't sound right at all. Seems more like you was his daughter than her, huh? Always been in the streets. I knew she wasn't no good. I'm sorry. I can tell. Cause you know how a lot of people say, you know what? I had a good life, but once I started getting high, I started being a thief and started being evil and cruel. And a lot of times, folks was already like that. That's a damn shame. That right there, that's a damn shame to have her own father suffering like that, and it's not even due to drugs. She probably, even if she didn't get high, she probably was, gonna treat him that way, and that just made it worse. You said the best 30 days of your life, huh? Wow. I can't. Oh, that just disgusts me. She said the guy here is where they come to where they have nowhere to go, no place to go. Oh, so it's one of them kind of people that help out everybody. You know, one of them kind of houses where they let you stay there to get yourself together, but you got to make sure you handle your own business. I get it. I know a lot of people that have houses like that, that they have it to help other folks out. All of her life she's been, yep, shady. She would be on the corner by my grandparents' house and wouldn't even, yep, that's one of them ones. And it ain't, and see, and the thing is with her, it ain't just because she got a drug problem. She don't care. She don't want nothing to do with nobody. And that's the truth. That's not even just a drug problem, but she's probably a hateful, cruel person, period, anyway. It just sounds like that. The whole description of her, that's what it means to me, is that she is about the streets and hanging out, not even just because of the drugs, though. Because, see, a lot of people blame the stuff on the drugs, and sometimes it's how they are as a person, trifling, cruel, hateful. 'Cause to me, it sounded like she had some kind of something going on with her where she was, like, because, you know, a lot of people be out on the streets, and a lot of them are not necessarily cracked out or anything. These hustlers, they out there in the streets. They don't love no one, you know what I mean? It's about themselves. And she seemed like she might, you know, have a lot of that up in her too, where she's worried about getting and using people and hustling out here, trying to run over folks. I swear that's a nasty, nasty mess. She says, yeah, but he gets caught up too. He's going through. I know I was going to tell you that because I know them kind of houses. I'm not trying to disrespect you or him, but I know what kind of house that you're in because, like you said, with the hoes, he's dealing with a lot of street people himself. He probably drink or do something himself a little bit, but he's a good person. But he ain't got himself together either. But he's the type that you can come crash out at his house, but they have different people that's coming through with some miseries and some street action. Yep, very jealous hearted. That's exactly what it is. All of the above. I knew that. I knew that. Once you described that, because I know when you said that she was out in the street, if that's the one you were talking about yesterday when we was in the live. But I could tell that when we started talking about it today, once you described what was going on with her father, I knew that it wasn't just because she had a drug problem that changed her personality. I knew she was rotten right out the gate. Period. When you said that about the father, I already knew because a lot of people, well, I did that because of my father because I was so cracked out that I couldn't know. It ain't just that. You're no good. You're no good, girl. That's what that is. She's no good. And she was like that way before she became a drug addict. She was the type of person that was for the streets. And that's who she is. I just hate that it seemed like you were more of a daughter than his own daughter. And I hate that you have to be in a predicament like that to where you had to see all of that happen to him and then for him to be able to live such a long time. You know, those are the matriarchs of the family. And for her to do that, she caught him when he was down because I'm sure if he'd been, you know, if he's a vet that he probably was a good father to her, but he wouldn't have put up with half of that mess that she was pulling when he was, you know, well. All the above, you already know God has me praying with the spirit of addiction that is on him because when he uses even his color changes. No, I know what you're talking about. I can tell that he was one of those kind of men, and I promise you, way back when you first started talking to me, at first I thought maybe you were living with, you know, maybe your friend or somebody and their boyfriend, but then I realized, I said, this must be some people that she don't really know well. And it's one of them kind of houses. that a lot of different people come and crash at. But he helps them though too. But he got an issue going on himself. Well, I'm glad that at least he's helping you out, and he's not expecting nothing in return. If you know what I mean. Yeah, if you feel that that'll help you out with this situation, you know, to do what you feel that'll help. Because I know that with these stories that we talking about, there's so many people that going through the same thing out here. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no joke. And I'm glad that you're not in a predicament that he's looking for any favors. If you know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of times when you stay with folks, they're looking for something in the bedroom. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I'm glad it ain't that type of situation because sometimes that's what it be. They're looking for, even though they got their women, they're looking for a trick or they're not helping you unless you're doing something, in the bedroom, if you get what I'm saying. I'm glad you got somewhere that ain't, is not causing you to have to do anything like that. It's a lot of times when you stay in them houses, the men want you to service them. You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it gets crazy. It really does. What did she say? I want to read this one. She says, I just showed up to the hospital with all of these bags because she didn't have any place to go because the lights are off at the house. The hospital didn't like her at all. We all right now I do not have a choice and nowhere to go, so it is what it is. Yes, I know, and he doesn't. Yes, that's what I'm saying, girl. You know what I'm talking about. So you got you got favor in that area because most of them kind of guys like that. I'm not saying that he's a bad guy, but a lot of them times when they have a beautiful woman like that that's at their mercy and needs somewhere to stay, they looking for something too. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, not nobody just around there to maybe cook, clean, and straighten up the house. They looking for a bed buddy, and that be your pay for staying with them. You know, so. Thank goodness that's not what it is. Thank goodness, child. Yes. Yes, like a form of payment. And have you, feeling kind of, just as bad as you was if you've been out there in the streets like that before. You know what I mean? It's that right there, honey. Thank goodness, because some of them people you don't even, you never want to do it if you did it before. But if you're in a predicament where you're trying to recover and get some help, and the persons that helping you out will help you with something, but they want you to go that way with it, that just kind of pushes you back down in the gutter. I am so glad that that's not the case, because with that makes it way worse than what you're already dealing with. Because you're coming somewhere to try to chill out, and then you get there, and then you got to pay them some kind of way that's gonna make you uncomfortable. I would rather be let me be here and I'll be the housekeeper, keep the house clean and cook a little something like that, and keep the house together. But no, nothing sexual. You know what I mean? Mm-mm. Can't do that. That's not what you want. Is that to have you going back into days, that you've already been through some mess. You don't want that, you know? That is not what you want. Cause that right there, when it makes you, reminds you of something, negative that you had to do, it's gonna make it hard on your healing. I know. I done seen that happen to so many people. You're trying to get yourself together, and then you're dealing with somebody that's supposed to help you, but then they want to do some stuff to you that remind you of stuff you was trying to stay away from. Because a lot of people get out here and while you're being having drug issues and lost out here in the world, and then you finally get yourself off of the drugs and you've lost everything, but the person that's trying to help you is bringing another problem in your life. You know what I mean? You don't want that. That right there, it reminds you. You know what I mean? It make you feel like you in the same place. I know how that is. I hate to see somebody getting done like that when they're trying to get themselves together. That they got to go through all that kind of stuff, and it just makes things worse. Because the stuff that be happening makes you, it'll knock you down sometime, and then it's disgusting. She said, I offered to clean up, and they both said that I am not their wives, and they don't have to do it. They are both great men. See, that's good then, sis. I'm glad for you. Woo! Woo! Thank goodness, child. You do not want. Yes. You know what? Now, see that's even better. That's even better. I'm glad you got a break from that because I done had situations with people that I know that, especially when they stand there in that two men and it's their place and you attractive woman, they both want something. Some people don't even got, the R, R'd. You know what I'm talking about. It's crazy, but it's true. Crazy, but true. I'm glad that is not what's happening to you, darling, because, man, that takes your recovery all the way back. You know what I mean? That will push your recovery all the way back when you are trying to get away from something and you in a situation where people, treat you as if you're still in that. That sometimes that separates you further than what you were already separated with, especially if they know that you've been through some situations out here in the streets with drugs and stuff, and then they're supposed to be helping you out, and yet they're trying their best to get you to go back and do something that you're trying to stay away from. You definitely don't want that. So I'm glad they're good people like that. And I know that it ain't that easy because I know that they probably done had women that stayed there that they had to got services from, but they know that you're different and they're giving you a different type of respect, or they're not that kind of trifling in that way. I'm glad to know that is something that you got to break from. She says, "Well, all right now I do have a choice and know where to go, so it is what it is." Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. I know exactly what you mean. He tells me that my cousin is so jealous that I am here and she isn't, and he told me she is only good for one thing. We talked about that yesterday, LOL. I should write a screenplay. Wow. See, that's what I was saying about them. They respect you because they know that you're a different character compared to her and a lot of other women out here that they dealt with. That's why they're not expecting the same things from you as they are her, because they know that she is gutter. I have to say it like that, gutter. Period. It's a screenplay. It's that serious, huh? I know what you mean, honey. Get it how you live. This is all crazy and sad. And that cousin there, she ain't ready to quit yet though. Her. She seemed like she's so evil, like she love herself but she hate herself at the same time. Ridiculous. Double-edged sword. She said, yes, they have. They know I'm not just a stray one. As I told you, it was crazy. Yeah, you know what? It's sad, and messed up. But I haven't seen people, in these type of predicaments. And I know you got to live out here and watch your back with your cousin. Because if you got somebody like that that's against you, please be careful. I know you know anyway. I know you know what time it is. That cousin is something else, child. So you're praying for. That's right. It seemed more like you were his daughter than her. More of a daughter to him than her. And she's the type, she's working with a lot of evil. Not even just about drugs, it's evil. And she seemed like she got a lot against you because you're probably a better person than her. And she's just nasty, period. A lot of that stuff go hand in hand. I'm gonna start finding some kind of music to play on here. But I can tell she don't care for you, child. That's a crazy mess though. Family, huh? Blood related. And I bet you any amount of money that when your uncle was in better condition than what he is now, he didn't put up with that mess from her. Or either that, he was a good father and she ran over him. You know what I'm talking about? It seems more like you, the daughter. You know? Than her. I just wish everybody the best in this kind of stuff like this, because I know you're not where you want to be, but if you're feeling that these guys are all right, and that's all you got for now, you got to do what you got to do, keep your head up, and whoever they dealing with or whoever they have around, you just don't mix and mingle with them. Stay to yourself, keep God first place and stuff, and that's probably the best thing under the circumstances. She said, I know I was the last one he thought he would see. Wait a minute. Let me see. Wait a minute. For sure. She just showed up to the hospital. Okay. She said that was. He tells me that my cousin is okay. She said, I know I was the last one he thought he would see. She is 63 or 64. She doesn't at all, and just keep praying for her. I love her. I love the Lord. Yeah, you gotta love him. Sometimes that has to be from a distance, but you know the love is there. Y'all probably were a lot closer when y'all were younger, but she still always had that edge to her. I can tell. Oh yeah, your father. They kept me separated from it and for being and I am upset. Yeah, I know what you mean. How that be? A lot of times when you know, folks just want the best for you. And I am so sorry when stuff like this happens to good people. But she says, I know their nerves get broke when I am upset or sad. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. They do the best they can. Yeah, they're trying to help you. You know what I mean? Even though they got their own vices and issues going on in life, they see that you're a good, a good person, and they're trying to help you get back on your feet. They can only do so much for you, but they got your back. You know what I mean? That's why I said sometimes people from the streets can treat you better than, your own family. And that is the truth on that. That is honestly the truth. Sometimes you're strangers. It's better for you than your own daggone family, kids, whatever, mama, aunt. It's just what it is. It's the truth. It's the world that we live in. I just hope that things just keep getting better for you. And you get to where you need to be, and that the house that you in stays safe, that, anybody else coming there clowning. You know what I'm trying to explain to you. Because sometimes you can have, just like if this men, those men are dealing with some kind of chick from the street, and some craziness you bring up over there, or one of them women. You know how it go when you live in a house like that. You can tell that, the men is probably decent guys and they don't play that, but sometimes craziness come to you when you don't, when you're good. I just hope that, things work out for you. I just hate to see that happening like that. I got so many people that, I know that's been through stuff like that Wednesday. And you just be trying your best to, finally get your life together. And then, I know sometimes when you do people wrong, they don't want nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, some people just acting phony and fake, period. It's hard to try to keep up with these people because, you don't know. Well, one thing I noticed that how you really get to learn how people are is when you need help. Because when you need help, you can tell who's really got your back and who ain't. And then I know sometimes if you've done something because you was on drugs, a lot of people don't, they don't believe that you can recover or that you recovered, and they hold it against you. And I also know some people that are on drugs and stay on them, be conning folks to get back in their life, and they really, ain't got no good intentions. Yes. Yep, I figured that, especially being a low point in the kindness of strangers. Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you, it's better than a lot of folks. Yes, it is. Yes, it will. Things are changing and getting better now. At my age, I will be 60 in 4th of February. Starting over at this age is very difficult. Yes, it is hard, but you know you're going to do it. So you are Aquarius. That's a strong zodiac sign. I don't go by all of that, but you know what I'm saying. Aquarius, wow. Valentine's Day baby, huh? Wow, Miss Quinn. You got a birthday coming up and you still here? And it is hard to start over, because you ever notice with most of these programs out here, they really don't want to help you once you reach a certain age. And a lot of times they don't want to help you if you don't have no minor children or babies. You know what I'm talking about. It is hard. That's my family. And always there. Hey, what's up, Rob? How you doing? I am glad you're well. What is happening, man? Just want to ask you, did you make out all right with that situation? I ain't gonna bring none of your business up here on this tube because I don't get down like that. But I hope everything worked out for you, and I'm so glad you could stop by. What is happening, bro? Nice to see you. I was thinking about you and hoping that everything turned out all right for you, because I know how this kind of stuff is out here. I promise you. The stuff that you did, we've been talking about out here. I know how it is with people, you know what I'm saying? And I hope everything is going good for you. I ain't bringing nothing up or getting in your business right here on the tube. But I just hope everything that you going through worked itself out for you, because I promise you, I know what that's like. And I had to, change up my whole get down. And ever since I've been doing it, and I'm going to tell you, I shut it down. Unfortunately, I had to do it, with some peeps in my life, And I hope this thing is going good for you. Because you are mad, cool, good people, man. And I want to see you win. I just hope it all works out for you. Gosh, I hope it works out for you. He said the drama was cleared out. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Because sometimes, you know what? You got to forget them people like they did. Because I'm going to tell you, I'll just talk like this. Because, see, one thing I want to say, and I was hoping that I could catch you. If a person know they ain't good with subliminal, shut it down, baby. You ain't no good with that. If you're going to try to be, if you can't be woman enough or man enough to step to whatever the occasion may be, you punk. You punk. You get what I'm trying to tell you? For real, for real. And at the same time, if you're going to be able to throw subliminal because you need to, because you got to talk the talk and walk the walk, you got to be good at it. It don't even bother, because I know with me and my homies, when I have chilled, if I got something that I don't want everybody else to know, yes, we have talked in subliminal, but we only knew what we was talking about. And there wasn't no shade, but it was just the way we had to roll. But whoever want to talk in subliminals, if you ain't good at that, man, you need to shut that down. Too old, you look crazy, you need to sit down somewhere. That right there was gross. I'm like, oh, nah. Shut it down. Shut it down. It's a wrap. Hopefully. Amen. That's what I'm saying. That was corny. And and that's when you're talking subliminals for real. If you don't know how to run that game, man, you're transparent. And that what I checked out here with some stuff that I was checking on, I'm like, this person looked like they're about damn 40 years old. And like a child and trying to act like they're going for bad and like somebody worried about them. You petty, bro. Come on, please. I laughed. Come on, it's a punk in the lane, man. I done seen somebody come off better than that, yo. I even with my friends, you know how back in the days people used to speak little languages and friends got terminology. When we used to do that, we did it for a reason. It wasn't even being shady. It's just that what we was talking about was our business, and we wanted to make sure other people didn't understand it. But these folks here, I don't even know them, never seen them a day in my life, and everything they was talking about, I was able to see right through them. Sit down. Too old. Look rough. You look crazy. That had me cracking up. I know these folks here ain't trying to be. Man, are you serious? I'm looking at you somewhere. You need to get somewhere on the damn treadmill and sit down somewhere with that corny mess. Come on now. He said, I'd be damned if they follow. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what? You ain't gonna want, they ain't gonna want it there. You feel what I mean? Folks ain't with that there. You got the wrong one there. And even with me, I that kind of stuff like that, they going to hell quick. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to come somewhere and mess with somebody, you need to get on the treadmill and get your health together and get your mind right. Because that was a mess. I could not believe it. I was looking at that and I was standing up at first looking at it and I had to sit back down. This old pooty poot. What the heck? What? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. That there, I'm looking at this person, and I'm trying to lose my weight, and I ain't nowhere near that damn big, and there ain't no way in hell I'm gonna sit there and look like a trying to talk some ish to somebody in somebody else's damn business with your corny little friends. Man, what's wrong with y'all? You gotta go somewhere and grow up. Your health is more of a problem than you running your mouth. Because I know I'm dealing with legal. Well, first of all, let me tell you something, Big Mama. Let me tell you something. Anytime you dealing with a legal matter and you all up, booed up with your little lawyer, whoever, whatever, you do not talk about the case no more. You don't talk about it. That's why I can tell people full of crap. And you look bad and sound bad at the same time. I mean, I was like, I know this is not for real. I promise you, I had to look at it again. I said, I know that this person is not trying to come off like they big Billy Bad and like somebody's supposed to be afraid of them. Come on, I huff and puff and blow your house down. Big bricks. You know what I mean, bro? Come on. Come on. You need to sit down. First of all, it is this right here. I don't care how close of friends you are with anybody. Whatever happened with two people, I don't care if your friend telling you, your mama, that ain't even your business to invest like that. And then you investing in something that's over. Your people are dead. Count it out. You understand? Pow, pow, you're gone. What the hell are you popping up for? Don't know how to talk subliminals as old as you are. You look damn stupid. You need to get yourself together. You're in somebody else's damn business. You need some weight loss. Let's exercise. Let's do that. Let's do that. Man, are you kidding me? I could not. I kept sitting back. I'm looking for somebody to be a certain kind of way, and I'm looking. I said, "Oh no, this is an empty person that ain't got nothing going on in their life. Jealous, halfway probably was crushing on their friend's man because they know their friend had a prize. You feel me? Come on, sit down, sit down." He said, "But I cleared that out. I know that's right." Drama. She's trying to stir up just sad getting it in my business. I know that's right. It's a wrap. That's what I'm talking about. It's a wrap. That's why I was saying shut it down. And sometimes too with them people like that, when you don't give them no air, just like, when you want to kill something, what you do, you don't feed it. You don't feed it. And once these people, because what they're doing is trying to put something out there to get you to come back so that they can have some kind of relationship with you to go backwards and forth and try to stay in your life. And once you get that stuff and you dead it, there's nothing people can do if that end is dead. You get what I mean? They can't bother you no more. They can't do nothing to you no more. That's just like a extension cord. When it's broken, you can't use it no more. It's a wrap. And anytime, because see what's going to happen, they're going to keep chiming in. You know what I mean? Even though you're dead, they're going to keep popping up here and there under different disguises, but you already know you're done with it. And see, that's what they want to do. People like that, they want a response. And when you respond to them, that's exactly what they want because they need something to make them look like they got it going on. They want to get somebody's attention, you know? And I'm glad that it's cleared up because I'm going to tell you, I got a lot of crazy ones that have been coming out here on the YT. And you know what? I told them what's going to happen is either you're going to get shut down and not be able to use social media again, or you're going to make me famous. Pick it. Pick which one you want to do because I'm riding. I win. I run it. Ain't nobody playing with that. You know, you got to get it where you live. Say it. You're welcome, bro. You already know how it is. I'm here grinding it out. Glad to be alive. We're going to do it moving, and we're going to fly real high. You understand what I'm saying? Because people like that can't come to where you going. You above the rim, man. Anybody got time for that? Because I'm telling you, you think that right there was something you watched when mine blow up. And mine got way worse. Like what she talking about and he talking about and I got somebody on the case and all that, honey. I'm going to show you the documents. You understand when you're doing something real. You are welcome, bro. Because I got something like that in my life, but it's way worse than yours. Way worse. I promise you. Way worse. You're going to be like, oh, hell no. Because what's going to happen is once I start coming on camera, you're going to see these trolls come around. You're going to be like, her stuff is serious. Her stuff is serious. And anything that they try to say about me or try to come for me, I got documents from the courthouse. I ain't playing no games. People are, and mine was way worse than that. So for you to be able to get up out of this and keep your head up, keep going. See, with me, I let it go, but people didn't know how to let it go. You know, people want to get criminal, get weird, get crazy on you. And that's one thing I keep trying to tell people. He said, her mentality is sad for a grown woman. It was trash. A trash. Looked like a washed up, old, beat up mobster's wife or somebody. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Tapped all the way out. And I promise you, you think that's bad, you should see the ones I'm talking about. We were looking at Tales from the Crypt for some of the people that's going to try to pop up on me. Older women and men, 60, 50, older people that should know better. That's trying to come for you because you don't want to have nothing to do with these people and their messed up lives. And once again, when you're a decent person, you know what I'm saying? When you're a decent person, people see you don't miss the water until the well runs dry. And that's how it is for a lot of people. You have somebody good in your life and you screw up and they cut you off. They cut you off and then you're trying to find ways to hurt them because you hurting and you see that you got a loss and you're petty and you're trash. And it ain't going to get you nowhere because all the drama that you try to cause somebody else is going to pile right back up on you. Because I got some bad stuff, bro. I got some bad stuff because you know for me not to be on camera, there must be a reason. See, they want to test my gangster. You feel me? They want to test my gangster. But see, I didn't let it go that way. I'm going to be real with you. I can talk about God and keep it real in that area too. I'm a positive person, but I know what the gangster world is. You understand me? And people want to test that out because you walking with God or you trying to straighten your life up and they think they can drag you back into some foolish mess. And the thing that's so sad about this, these are real grown folks. And they seem like they don't care nothing about living a better, more prosperous life. And then when you're not a part of it, and see with these people, I ain't never done nothing to these folks in that kind of way. It's just that if I say that I'm not fooling with nobody no more because they ain't got their self together, and I go on with my life, and you still doing stuff 3-4 years down, stalking, weird, bugging out, you're sick. You know what I'm talking about? You're sick. Especially when you know that if you broke up with somebody and they know the reason is not you and they're the one that's the problem and then they want to bother you, they're sick. You know, it's like an infection. You know what I'm saying? And with me, it's just, you know, similar stuff with people that you don't want to be bothered with. I got folks that I thought that I was going to be friends the rest of my life, especially when you get older and you establish those real good friendships. And then you stop being bothered. And sometimes the person that you had the problem with, they're not as causing as much problems as the ones that's their friends and in the background. Yes, sick individuals. You know what I mean? You could say, well, Dan, you know what? Me and this person been through this, but why is her uncle? Why is her friend? Why is his cousin coming up in my face and stepping into my business? And most of the time it's because the person that you actually have the problem with is putting them up to do it. You know what I'm saying? Throwing a rock and hiding your hand. That's what I feel is going on too with that situation. That friend is the friend is the mouthpiece, but the ex person is giving them the information to do it for them so that they can cause trouble but make it look like they ain't got nothing to do with it. And I can guarantee you, once you, especially with, the announcement that you just made, and they get word of that, until they understand that you're on a higher level than them, they're going to keep trying to, throw, shots at you. And I had so many people, I promise you wouldn't even believe. If I tell you the amount of people that I had to dismiss and how old they are and how long I've dismissed them, and they still coming back like a dog trying to get a piece of steak out the trash. Still coming back. I done cut these people off 10 years, 11 years. You understand what I'm saying? And they still barking at the heels of my feet. And I've been living a good life. I don't care about it. It's over. It's over. And I mean, this is a lot of people. And like I said, these people that you've been riding with for years that you thought was your homie. People that you would put your life on the line to help and protect. Once you've seen how they are, they've been faking all the while. I don't care if it's 10 years, 1 year, He said they never help grow. Yes, right. And now with great people help my channel grow. It's grow. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't want you to grow. They wanted you to stay on a level that they're on. And even if any of them have a channel, and what they're gonna do is they're gonna build it off of negativity. And when they build them kind of channels, them trashy channels that have that back page, that back page. You know what I'm talking about? The low ghetto gutter. Jealous because they look for me now. Yes. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Tales from the crypt. Tales from the crypt. What they want to do is they want to come in now when people had a chance to be positive in your life and support you and be down with you. Once they see that you flying high and you doing your thing, they want to come and try to drag you down and make you feel just as broken and ugly as they are, and see that you don't get nowhere. And it ain't going to work, because any place that God is, the devil can't be in the same spot. You understand what I'm saying? God can come and snatch you away from the devil, but they don't exist in the same place at the same time. A negative channel. And I promise you, I ain't gonna lie, because I'm gonna tell you, I had a channel that I had popping before I started doing this. But the problem is, all of those people wanted to just only do negative stuff. And I was up on the horizon of doing more positive and different content, and all of those people wanted to stay in the gutter, so I had to move on from that. And I promise you, I was doing really good, really good. I had got up to, and that was just in a matter of a month, like 6,000 subscribers. You understand what I mean? And growing. But it's too much gutter over there, though. And them negative channels, I'm going to tell you the truth now. Unfortunately, them channels do grow because they're dealing with grime. So for them, that's a different sector. If they're the type of people that like to be in that negative stuff, they're going to find a negative crowd to help them grow, but it's going to be trash. Just like I know this one of these girls on YT, her whole channel is based on trash, because that's what she is and that's what her subscribers are. Said, I'm still here with y'all, just getting something to eat. Sounds good, Miss Quinn. But yeah, so you got to look at it for what it's worth. You go ahead and grow and be great. And don't even never entertain them, even if they come over trying to do something, because they're gonna come. Because how many people we got that'll pop up on you with some fake page? And the thing is that I wonder too, with my situation here with my hangout spot, I don't think any of these people that I've been through this mess with know that I'm doing anything on YouTube. But I know once they do, they will come and act a fool. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot. But you in a good predicament right now, so you ain't got to worry about them no more, because they're not gonna never stop trying. Just like us in life, the devil is always gonna try to tempt us, and he used ugly people like that to do it. So once you done with them, don't even look back, because these people right here, they're not worth it. They're not worth it. And I realize with them, they want you to be messed up because they messed up. And I know even with this one girl, she got a grimy channel. Now I'm gonna keep it real. She done had some issues, because I don't know if you ever watched them reactor channels. It's good to do reactions, but you got to do it nice and clean. But these people talk so bad about people, and they talk about people's newborn babies and kids. I think that's gutter and trash. Just like with these folks here that you're talking about, they're nobodies. They're wannabes. And he said, yeah, you know what it is. As long as you keep doing what you got to do here, because you ever notice their whole life is changing right now, right in front of them. And I think a lot of them too, because what I notice is that when you go on people's pages on YouTube here on their channel, you can see how many subscribers and stuff they got. So yes, scum. They're the type of scum that's so dirty that if you get it under the bottom of your shoe, you ain't even gonna want to scrape it off. You want to throw the whole shoe away. And I know that they can tell that you are doing so much better in your channel that they're jealous about that, so they can come over and see that you are doing good and you got more subscribers now. So they definitely that start messing with him, because if we let people know that he ain't about SHIT, then they gonna start wanting to support him. It ain't gonna happen over here. It ain't gonna happen. That's because you with some real people. You ain't dealing with no trolls. You know what I mean? You got good people that's down with you. They ain't gonna let no crowd. Because even with me, I know that with what I got going on right now, and the people that I know, once they start coming through, there might be a few people that may believe them. I don't give a damn, because if I'm riding with people right now and they know who I am, and you get some people that's coming on trolls and telling lies about me, and you want to believe them, you never was my friend from the get-go. Bye. You know what I'm saying? See you later. Because he ain't going to stop me from growing. Because what one won't do, another will. One door closed, I'm going to knock on 15 more. And definitely something going to open up. Ain't no stopping. You understand what I mean? I'm Superwoman. You can't touch this. Remember MC Hammer, y'all, from back in the days? He said, I'm going to send you the shady people link so you know who they are in case they pass through. Sometime, yes, please let me know. Please let me know that I got in the camera and bend my whole ass over and tell them to kiss it. Excuse my language. Yes, you let me know, because I can tell that them kind of people is coming. And I'm saying it, yes, and I do believe in God, and I said one word. What is that? What is ass? Come on, please stop. There's a lot of violent, nasty words that we can use. People are talking and they're keeping it real, and we grown. We grown, because I could easily be on here doing these lives and have a good relationship with God and don't say nothing else. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, honey. They don't know what gutter is, because see, one thing about it, when you stand like in reality and you stand on the principle, them losers can't never win. I even remember back in the days when I was younger. You know how you got people that like to crack on somebody? He said they are just trying to leech off of her. Yes, trying to get somebody to start up something, to get something going. You know, you got, yes, being fake. And tell her to be careful with that, because those kind of people, they come there and then they start a lot of negative stuff with the wrong people, or try to paint you in the bad light. But you know yourself, when you got good friends, they're not going to believe it. And then there's some people that's going to believe it. You know what I mean? Who gives a damn? You want to ride with people that really got your back. Ain't nobody got no time for no foolishness. Being fake. And I'm telling you, that person right there thought they was really doing something. I was looking at this and I swear, I was so shocked. I thought she was every bit of 40 or so, talking like you gangster. Whenever you are a grown, mature person, I don't care if you know from the street life, I don't care if you've been a gangster. When you got something like this going down, you know, a real woman, a real G, ain't gonna go and post no Instagram, talking crap like that, and you a grown woman. Even if I was coming, you know what I'm saying? And she ain't going about it the right way, though. Ass entire ass. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. You want to check out the hemorrhoids? Let's get it. Yeah, she looked like it. Just stupid, too. Because you got to think about it. Come on now. If I'm a real, like I'm talking to y'all right now, and if I'm a real G, I'm not talking about no fake G. You understand what I'm saying? A real G, you know that I'm not going to put up no Instagram post like that, and I'm that age and I'm about the streets. You don't talk like that. If I got some law or something in place, you don't talk like that. You don't send no subliminals, fake ass. And plus, if you're going to do subliminals, you need to learn how to do it right, though. You didn't do good. That could have cost you your life if you was dealing with somebody else. If you thought you was coming on there talking some crap about somebody to be at your door right now, you didn't do that well. How can you not know how to throw subliminals? Are you dumb? Come on now, are you dumb? That's stupid. It don't make sense. Hello, Sable's Music. How you doing today? What is happening? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, but when you have somebody that's a grown person, they're not gonna come through talking like that. Grown people do not express themselves that way. Grown, decent, mature people are not gonna come like a kid in the candy shop. You know what I mean? They're not gonna talk to you like that. They're gonna come precise, clear, and direct. You know what I mean? They're not gonna talk like that. Just like first of all, anytime you she said, oh, anytime you anytime you got something that's that serious, you don't supposed to let the right hand know what the left hand is doing. First of all, you don't come out and make a grand stand about any type of thing that's under legal. You know what I'm saying? If you consulted any kind of legal help, you don't do that, and then you don't leave a trail when you're going to be the one that look like a fool. You get what I mean? You're looking more like you're a criminal than the person that you claim you got a case against. You don't come talking like that. When you got a case going, zip, zip, zip. You know, you don't talk like that. That's that right there. It's so corny. I cannot believe. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that that person is the age that they are now. Why would you even do that? Sounds good, bro. You take it easy and don't forget to keep me posted on them leeches, so I'll know who they are. Take care and God bless you, bro. And I'm glad you had you a good lunch break. Take it easy, all right? I tell you, these leeches be coming out the woodwork, boy. I wish you the best, man. You got this. Do it moving. Sounds good to me, man. Have a good one. Enjoy your work. Miss Quinn. Yes, Miss Quinn. But and I don't know if the Sable music is still in here, but I'm glad you came by. We just talking about. I don't want you to misunderstand anything. Sable's music videos. We just talking about trolls and stuff here on YT. And brother was just talking about he's going through some trolls trying to come to his channel and be disrespectful. So we just talking about it. Keeping it real. I tell you, folks out here don't want to see nobody happy. It all ain't no joke out here on the YT. And yeah, Miss Quinn, we was talking about your situation there, and I'm just glad that he's a healer, and hopefully this thing will get back right the way it should be for you. I hope it works out and things work out because I know we was talking and he came in and I didn't want to leave him hanging. Yep. Yep, the trial can be a testimony to help someone else out, or it is what it is, and you getting through it, and you're able to move on and upward. Do what you got to do. Hope to stay positive for you. And you'll be good, honey. Just keep keeping on. And you can do all things through Christ who is our strength. Just gotta, a lot of cases we gotta crawl before we walk. But we definitely, we getting somewhere. And I pray that it continues to get better and better. Because anything you want is worth working hard for. You know what I mean, Miss Quinn? You got this, and this too shall pass. I don't know know if you're still there or not, Miss Quinn. Somebody over here snowing. Okay, where is my person? I can't find it. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, Miss Quinn, that was some stuff too that I had got some advice about, and hopefully that worked it out. I hope it worked out because I know how it is when you got people here that's cutting the food and you trying to live your peaceful life and do your thing, you know? Because I got a lot of stuff that, like I said, that's going to pop up and it can keep popping it, you know? Pop, 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 pop. Because it ain't going to change nothing that I got going on. And if I got, anybody that don't understand or they want to take it the wrong way, then they can go ahead and run with it. You know what I mean? Run up in the bank with it, see if you can cash it. Because I'm not the one with the stuff like that. I don't like to see people trying to hurt other people and trolling and stalking and carrying on and cutting the fool. It just ain't right. Or the few people that know better need to stick together. You know better, you do better. It seems like the devil stay busy, huh? Ain't no shock there, but I'm just saying. The devil stays busy, honey. You said you was getting you something to eat, Miss Queen? Yeah, gotta do it moving, y'all. Let's enjoy this life, honey. Not even just 'cause it's the new year. Just keep it popping regardless. 'Cause I know a lot of times, some folks, we get caught up in the new year and just keep putting everything off on the new year when a lot of that stuff we should have been doing, period, anyway. And then you get yourself caught up, especially too, I noticed that a lot of people struggle with goals for weight loss. And they get the whole crowd of people souped up around them about the weight loss that they're trying to accomplish. And then if they're not able to keep their end up, they end up feeling bad and like they let somebody down. Sometimes you got to just, keep that to yourself and don't put no force or expectation on yourself or nobody else. Because a lot of time that's a problem, and then people want to hold you accountable and they feel that you let them down and they get mad. You know what I mean? So sometimes whatever you need to do today, go on to do it. Don't wait for tomorrow. Don't plan it just because it's a new year. Because everybody's looking for to change stuff in the new year, which some of the things they could have changed in the old year. I mean, there's different goals, but I'm just saying. A lot of times we bugging out on something that could have been done and taken care of. Thank you too, Miss Quinn. You are a blessing too and a wonderful person. And it's all going, it's all going to work itself out. I know it. Just like with my homeboy that just left there, he asked me, some advice. I'm not saying he ain't got his own business under control or whatever, you know what I mean. But he wanted to talk to me about a few things, and we were able to help each other out. And then some of the stuff that he said to me about me helping him helped me again. You get what I'm saying? We all do this together. We all do this moving. We rock, we roll. You know what I'm saying? And most of all, we keep it real. And that's why I said with me and how I get down, I got to be around the right kind of people because, see, I can't play the game. You feel me? I just can't play the game. I can't be nobody but me. I get out here crack-a-lacking and bug tripping and stuff with all these wrong kind of people. It stunts my growth. You feel what I'm saying? It stunts my growth because I know that I'm here for a reason. And like I said before, there's no way that just because, like with us type of people, the way we get on here and we discuss religions and stuff like that, that we're doing anything wrong. We're believers. We may do it differently than other people, but we're not sinning. We're not hurting anybody. We're not living a lie, and we ain't playing no games. You know what I'm saying? So I feel that we all can do this, and we do it moving. Because a lot of time people like to put you in a box. and they don't want to give you no air unless they feel that you deserve some air. You know what I'm saying? And that's not how it is. God has it where we all have a right to opportunity, freedom of speech, free will, you know? So with that being said, can't nobody stop us, you know? We all are going to be able to do what we need to do. We all only have 24 hours in the day. I don't care how much money you got. It's still only 24 hours in the day. You know, I'm not supposed to be Beyonce. You know, I'm somebody, regardless. This is why I keep telling people, do what you got to do. You know, God heals all wounds. As long as you believe in Him and you keep fighting and fighting, and you got to realize when you fighting like this, He's giving you the strength to do it. Ain't nobody else doing it but God and you. And once again, a lot of this stuff that we keep asking God for, we have to be willing to do our part as well. We can't keep seeking His hands and not His face. We have to do our part. You know what I mean? And if we don't realize that, honey, we're going nowhere fast. And I know that for a fact. Because it's, you know, the only way that you fail is if you stop trying. And I know that right. I know that's right. The only way you fail is if you stop trying. All right. Just doing a load here. Done with that type of work. Where's she at? Now I see I can't do nothing without God, and with the few senses I have left, I know that's right. Hey, hey. I feel the same way. Me too. I promise you. And even, you know, with that, I slip off sometimes still, unfortunately. This is what we got in this world called life. You know what I'm saying? This is it. This is the challenge. This is the beginning, the middle, and the end. There ain't no way around this. This is meant to be. You know? 'Cause I know with me, I just don't want to live with no doubt and confusion. And I promise you, I don't. I don't. And that's because of the grace of God that I don't. There's nobody else doing that for me but my God. And I promise you, I still make plenty of mistakes. But you know what? I don't give up though. And I do make plenty of mistakes. The world that we live in. It is what it is. You know, because they always say, who lives, whoever we have, they can say that they live without sin, be the first to be the one to throw the first stone. There ain't gonna be nobody, unless them are some fakers. There ain't gonna be nobody to cast no stone at nobody, because you ain't got yourself together to throw no stone at nobody. I mean, they're gonna be them ones that try. And even when you are a person too that's walking in your faith, I don't care what kind of pastor you are, what denomination you are, which way you serve God, whether it's Pentecostal, Baptist, there's gonna always be somebody that's gonna have a problem with you and try to test you out to see if you really are this and that. But at the same time, if they're real Christians and real people in that kind of faith, they're not gonna do you like that. And I'm not saying that that folks allow you to come in their church and do anything you want and carry on like a fool, or even try to test out God and think you can keep doing the same thing you always done. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not where it's laid back at. That's not it either. What I'm saying is living the real, your real, not somebody else's, And that's the problem too, unfortunately, with a lot of people, not just folks, anybody out here, parents. You want your kids to be what you want them to be. You know how many kids, and I'm not saying that it's not good to go to college and do all that kind of stuff like that to have a better chance out here in life and a better career. I'm not saying that, but everybody, that ain't for everybody. I don't care if you got a mother and father with good values and they making good money and they feel that, for you to go to college, that's going to be the best for you. Not necessarily. She said, yes, we all make mistakes and we keep it moving. That's what I'm trying to tell you, folks. Better realize that, because I know, too, you know how many kids that we have out here in the world that's under pressure because their parents wanted them to be a doctor or a lawyer, and that was not their dream. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that that's not a good thing for you to have a parent that wants the best for you and to strive to try to convince you to be greater than what they are. But sometimes that's not it. If that's what you want. Now see, because you know how many children and folks is under pressure because they feel like they're going to let mama, uncle, or whoever down that wants them to be a certain something and be the first one to lead this family towards that. That, man, sometimes that don't work for everybody. I'm not saying it's not a good thing. It's just not necessarily what's happening for everybody. You feel me? And that's not no negative down throttle, because I notice a lot of people love to brag on that kind of stuff. Yeah, my son the doctor, my son the this, my daughter the that, and it'd be your own shenanigans, and that person's life is miserable because they did it for you. And a lot of them ain't had a chance to be who they are. And that's where a lot of stress and strife come out. That's a lot of times that make people deal with a lot of church hurt. People don't ever want to talk about that either. The church hurt. Nobody don't want to hear nothing about that. But you got to remember, God ain't up in every church. And everybody in church ain't saved. We say that all the time. That's an old saying from way back, honey. I don't even know why I'm bringing it up. But anyway, that's an old one, that right there. And the problem is, people don't know enough about God before they start following somebody else down that trail. And sometimes people don't even know where they're at, so how can they lead you? Sometimes folks don't even know what they're doing. But they're steady telling you what's going on or what to do. And sometimes that ain't it. That is definitely not it. Gotta hold them accountable because you can, clearly say that, well, I know this and I know that, because I'm gonna tell you, I have got misguided a lot of times about different stuff pertaining to the Bible and stuff like that, and people will tell you a whole bunch of stuff, and then you realize that, first of all, a lot of them are not even living up to what they're telling you to do, and secondly, it doesn't match up. Well, first of all, I say it doesn't match up with the scripture. That's where we go all the way down, you know what I'm saying, all the way down, you know, when it doesn't match up with the scripture, and then they are steady telling you, but yet their example sucks. You get what I mean? And I'm not saying that some people can't say, don't do as I do as I say. So sometimes that be a person that's in the gutter, but they wish better for you than themselves, but still they're definitely not leading by example, I'll tell you that. Huh? That just ain't hitting it. That definitely ain't it. Definitely got to figure that one out. Those right there are them lost causes, them had-beens, them wash-ups. You know? I promise you, honey, you got to know that you know. Because if you don't, honey, you're going to be in big trouble, because you're going to end up going where somebody else can't go. And we all know how that is when you're going down a road and can't nobody come with you. That's right, because it's the parents' dream, but not the kids' dream themselves. Yes, living their lives through their kids, and nobody is happy. And do you know what kind of stuff is that? Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, sister, I know you know, but I'm just saying. Do you know what kind of people? Oh my gosh. Do you know what kind of people, and I'm not wishing nobody negative and trying to talk a whole bunch of boo-wash or none of that type of stuff, but I'm telling you, do you know how many people that I know that lives are in the ruin because they wanted to do what a parent or somebody wanted them to do, and that's not what they wanted to be, and they're suicidal, broken, crushed, hurt, washed up over not being enough. You get what I'm saying? Not being enough. And that being enough is for the parent and them people, especially when you got some family that already planned your life out and then give you no kind of say in it at all. And you know that you didn't want that, but you can't even face up to these people to get away from it because they're forcing you to do something, whether it's good or not, that you don't want. I know a lot of people that are suicidal and lost out here in the world because they're doing what somebody else wants them to do instead of what they want it to be. And now, they're looking down the line and having, severe regrets. That this is not what I wanted, Hey, this is not what I wanted. I'm doing this for somebody else, and caught up and lost in the sauce. And unfortunately, that's how a lot of people do, because they want you to live their life that they didn't live. And then a lot of times, like you say, you get these parents that want you to do something that they didn't do. Well, you got to look at it for what it's worth. If you had money put up for me for college, and that's something that I didn't want to do, but I'm going to make my way and be all right, take the money and go back to school yourself then. Mama, daddy, uncle, whoever it is talking all that boo game. Do it like that. How about that? That's what I'm talking about. I'm getting ready to place this Walmart order.
Okay.
Sister, whoever it is, I had to put. Okay.
Because I ain't getting something because I can't.
You all set?
I gotta rush to put stuff in.
Okay.
So I'll just forget
That's all right, because I've been telling you for days. You know what it is. Just to get it out the way in case anybody needs something. But yeah, Miss Quinn, you at a rocky road, and I know so many people that I grew up with that has been in that predicament, and then I've been in the predicament myself too. And it's different too. Like you said, you one that had a family that had it going on, and it was you, and then the ones that family was messed up, and then they running. You know what I mean? 'Cause, it kills me a lot of times. Oh, he's there. A lot of times, people, they use the terminology that I'll just make it. Sarah, Bubba ran away from home. And a lot of times it's not even them running away from home, they're running away from the family, the parents. And a lot of folks don't realize it until that child gets found, and then they get them into some kind of therapy, because now you got the police involved and Amber Alerts and all that. And when that happened, then a lot of times they have to, the advice to send the child to a psychologist and get the child some therapy. And then once the child starts talking in therapy, they end up telling them that, mom and dad fight all the time in the house, or something like, we don't got enough food in the house. My parents are verbally abusive to me. I have a problem with one of my siblings that, is past sibling rivalry. My brother is hurting me, my sister's hurting me, and I keep telling my mom and dad, and they keep saying that's just how siblings are, and it's not. It's past that point. You know what I mean? And they've been telling you, though, the child's been telling the parents, you know what I mean? And I'm not talking necessarily to say that everybody's in a single family home and you turn out messed up if it's only one parent, because that's not true. That's not true. I know a lot of children that come from a home with a really good, decent family, and for real, and the child was a bad seed, period. I know a lot of families like that. And then I know a lot of kids that are a product of their environment. Their parents thought that they kept everything hidden from them. In actuality, the child knew everything that was going on, but you thought you was hiding it. And then that affects their their outcome in their life to a certain extent when they grow up. Or sometimes people's lives get messed up because of what they was living in. You know what I mean? And then I know a lot of families that a lot of them that comes from like a lot of suffering and just being poor are more humble than the ones that have something. You get what I'm saying? Because they have more of a connection with their family, and more love, opposed to this child. That parent they got a car, they got a computer, they got a cell phone, and this child right here is living somewhere in the country, or just even in America, and got to walk 5 miles to get some food or to get to school. People are starving and hungry in America, and a lot of people don't pay attention to that. But I know one thing I learned a long time ago: in certain cases, with certain stuff, less is more. And people don't understand how humble a lot of these folks are from these different countries and different situations than what we have, over them, like more different, and it's more so material stuff. And to be honest with you, I would rather have that connection more than I would material things, because that's something that we all seek to have is a better bond than a lot of stuff where every time you turn around you're able to get, but are you really connected? When the last time you spent some time with your child and you told them that you love them? Because a lot of times out here, people as parents think that they're doing right, and sometimes they don't know, because they're learning as they go. Or you can get around and brag and say that I was a good parent, but I guarantee you anything, when your kids grow up, they're going to tell you what you were. Whether you think you were doing it right or not, they're going to tell you, well, you didn't hug me enough. The time I tried to talk to you about a problem I was having, you didn't respond right. Every time I tried to ask you something, you kept telling me later, later. And then that made me feel in a sunken, lost place. And I was with a friend one day and they had cigarettes. So then I was smoking a cigarette because I was stressed out because I wasn't able to talk to you about something because you were so busy doing this. You know what I mean? And even with working parents, and we all know that you got to do what you got to do to help your family out and provide. But sometimes you got to slow down and give them kids some attention, because they're strung out. You get what I'm saying? They're out here in the world. If you don't teach them nothing, the world will. And that could be just about anything, because every time you talk to somebody that's going through a serious problem in life and you sit down and talk to them and get the root, down to the root of it, they end up telling you some stuff, and then you be sitting there looking crazy, like, oh my goodness, you mean to tell me 6 months ago that's what you was trying to tell me? Okay, yeah, and yeah, you see, it's scary, but it's the truth.
What'd you have for lunch?
Um, what did I have? For that grill to come in as well too. All right, you guys, I had to walk away for a minute there because I don't even know if anybody's still here or not. How did that pop back up? I'll go back over there. Where is it? Who's that? Okay. He said I'm still here. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if Miss Quinn is still around or anybody else still around here that want to chat it up, but you let me know. If not, I'm gonna get ready to I guess shut it down momentarily. You got your dinner ready, or I mean your food? What you got? If you already got what you had. Oh, you wasn't doing that. You was doing the cook.
Oats, yeah.
Uh,
4 o'clock.
oh yeah, yeah, your oats. I'm sorry, oh, way off. All right, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I got a few different stuff that I got to order. I don't know if I want this bag here or not though. But yeah, y'all let me know. I'm gonna get ready to sign off. Cause I've been on it long here, and I've been enjoying all y'all wonderful people out here. And I got a lot of work done while I was on here though, because like I said before, this part that I do here is my part, which I can physically do while I got the computer running. And I've been on a lot of people lives here today too. That's not all in the club, but few in the club. And yeah, just keeping it moving. And I want to look and see who's from the club that got anything else going on. For there's a Bible, another kind of Bible that I want to order, but I can't find it. I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find it somewhere else, because that would have been the perfect Bible. Because I got certain scriptures that I'm gonna start doing here on YT that I want to share, but I got to make sure I got folks that want to, listen and that's interested in it. And I'm gonna start doing that, and then I'm gonna start putting some titles up of what I'm gonna be reviewing soon, and then also I'm going to start putting certain people in my I have some, well, I can do it. I know how to pin a comment now. I've learned that in the lives. I'm going to start putting certain people up. Probably, I hope I remember to start tomorrow. Each person that I have as my YouTube family, I'm going to start posting you guys up. I wish I knew how to drop links. I'm going to ask my family member to show me that. Even if I don't know how to drop links, I'm going to put it in as a pinned comment so that I can help support some of my family members here. Then I'm going to take the time and go down my list to see what family members that I got here on YouTube that I can direct them towards who would be a good connection. I think we all can connect though, but I'm saying some people that relate because they're into music more together. You know what I mean? Crafts together. And just see how it goes. I don't know if I like that in brown though. It's not that cute. Okay. Oh, this is a man bag. No wonder. I like the man bags better than I do pocketbooks. Oh, they got an umbrella, all that in there. This is the man simple casual crossbody bag. I like it. I like it for myself. Let me see. Nope, Miss Quinn ain't there. Bert still got a support on here. So in a minute here, as soon as I finish this, y'all, I'm getting ready to get up out of here because I see it done quiet down, which is good. I had a good run for today, and I appreciate it. Let me go back here. Yeah. So I think I'm going to get this right here. I want to see what the reviews are, you guys, because I'm doing personal stuff now because I'm done with what I got to do. I can't wait to try this. Why would you leave a review if you ain't even got the bag yet? Come on now. Now this one says, I love this black crossbody bag with 4 pocket compartments. Thanks. Okay, so that's a good review there. Oh, I love the black better. Why? The certain color was seasonal too, cost more than others. But I got a black bag, but I want a different bag than that. I'm not happy with that bag. So I'm going to get a black one and a brown one, possibly. Okay, I like that one, so I'm going to keep that in brown. Let me go to my cart and see what I got here, because I think I'm going to get 2 different ones. This one is cute, but I got something in that style already. So, let's see. Well, all of those are cute. Maybe I need to pick a different color. Let me do it like this. Is that a brown one? Okay, checkered coffee. Okay, and that's another pattern right there. I've never seen that before. That's cute. That's cute. Ooh, I just seen a person. I want to see somebody model it. Yeah, and then I got to clean this computer. This is brand new and you can't even tell. Okay, let's pick. Looking at my Gucci, it's about that time. Okay, I'm reviewing what I already got. I need to get ready to check my butt out. I've been holding this cart for about a week. Okay, I like this one too, but it's a little tiny. It may not do what I wanted to do because it says shoulder bag, casual, lightweight, waterproof. I think it is so cute, but I don't like nothing too girly when it comes to this type of stuff. So let me put it up. Let me make it large. The large view. Why don't this give me a full view? I don't like that with this. Let's see. Oh no, that ain't it. Come on, come on. Okay, she don't walk with it. Okay. Mhm. 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 I don't like that. Okay, okay. Here we go. I'm finna say, where's the expansion at? Oh, that's really cute. Oh, they're gonna get me in pocketbook heaven now. Well, not pocketbook, but satchels. I guess we'll call it that. Okay, let me see. I don't know what happened here, but I noticed that if I make it big, it's not giving me the opportunity though to view. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, boy, it may be too small to fit the registration and stuff in. Why they gotta have her modeling that with a short skirt on? What does that have to do with the pocket? I mean, the handbag. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get ready to hang this up. Come on. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to go and check to see how many hours that's been running, but I can't see it over here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Something going on, baby. Okay, okay, we get ready to go back here one more time. I have to make up my mind. Huh? Let's see. That's the brown. That's the black. Mm-hmm. Um, I think this is cute, but what if I don't want those straps? Will my other straps from my other handbag transfer over or not? I gotta get this stuff thrown out here because I'm running late and then I got my dresses on to go out. I want to keep that other peanut container child bag. How's it going? All right, let me go get this. I got the straps that can be taken off. Let's see, let me. Oh, no, I just want to get rid of that thing. You know, let me put that coat. Can this strap come off? No, no. I'm trying to think because I don't like the straps. I don't want to get that bad. I want to be able to switch out. So since I got something black, I don't really like this one. Is anything worth it? Oh, I didn't know it had a cute little side pocket. That is so cute. I didn't know. But I don't think any of these come off. So, we'll keep that one. And this one here had it. Let's see. Let's take it. Let me see. Here's the back of this. I'm going to take a look at this handbag on my side. And all right, my people. Oh, really, really good. Let's see this large. Enlarged. Enlarge my plate. Come on. Come on. This one will allow it. I think that is really cute. Okay. I don't like the straps though. They come off, but what do I have to put on it? I'm gonna show her. Okay, it's time to go bye-bye, tubers. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Yeah, so many people here, huh? Okay, that's the best. My ninja's always there. That's why I'm always back him up. All my guys are here. But, okay, now where do we go? We're gonna come back swinging. We're gonna come back swinging. Thank you all for coming. Bye for now.